Yeah, here we go for the 100th time. Hand grenade pins in every line. Throw them up and let something shine. Going out of my fucking mind. Filthy mouth, no excuse. Find a new place to hang this noose. String me up from atop these roofs. Knot it tight so I won't get loose. Truth is you can stop and stare. Run myself out and no one cares. Dug the trench out, lay down there with a shovel up out of reach somewhere. Yeah, someone pour it in. Make it a dirt dance floor again. Saying prayers and stop it out when they bring that chorus in.
I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, just to throw it away. I bleed it out.
Go, stop the show. Choppy words and a sloppy flow. Shotgun opera, lock and load. Cock it back and then watch it go. Mama help me, I've been cursed. Death is rolling in every verse. Candy paint on his brand new hearse. Can't contain him, he knows he works. Fuck, this hurts, I won't lie. Doesn't matter how hard I try. Half the words don't mean a thing, and I know that I won't be satisfied. So why try ignoring him? Make it a dirt dance floor again. Say your prayers and stop it out when they bring that chorus in.
I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, just to throw it away. I bleed it out. I've opened up these scars. I'll make you face us. I pulled myself so far. I'll make you face us. No! I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, just to throw it away. I bleed it out. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked, everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit, let the shit slip, or you'll be leaving with a fat lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, leaves with the bloodstain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back, cause I'm fucking up your program. And if you're stuck up,
Hello everyone, what is up? You know, as this song started, I realized that I think this is a song Wings would like. Because when I think of Wings, I just think of his meltdowns. You know? I feel like he would be like into this breaking stuff. I'm gonna break some shit, I'm angry. Hope you guys are having a good day. Happy Sunday. Normally I don't stream on Sundays because that's like my standing D&D day, but there's no D&D today, so why not boot up for Sunday service? Alleluia, mashallah, alhamdulillah. God bless you all. Infamous KS, Pastor Maker, Krempelsmart, Forgotten Lolcow, Checkmate, Najin Boolin, Chody Taint, Sausage in the Mirror, Crimson Scrappy, Swaggy Davis, BJRN, Emos Love Lemons, Cadet Tour, Almighty Fluky. How's it going, you guys? Zitra, what's up? Sneed Dave Williams? Rocklow, good to see you guys. All the legends are here. I appreciate you. Jordan, what's up? DJ Runo, what's up? Tuna Sandwich. Hope you guys are having a great day and a good weekend. Zalfruit, what's up, Zalfruit? Well, Emos Love Levins. My campaign has been going on for, I think it's like 3 years. It's either, I can't remember right now if it's 2.5 years or 3.5 years. But my character is, he was originally a barbarian, but he's multi-classed in fighter now. But he's also like, I don't know, he's really fucking, dude, after like three years of playing the character weekly, you got some cool shit going on. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get to what really matters. Some fat gay guys on the internet. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Cell? What's up, Roger? Space Goat, Rainy Days? Reventily what's up? So, guys, I hear that DSP is having the one, the only Wings of Redemption on his stream tomorrow. Which, you know, is not really, in my opinion anyway, the most unexpected thing to ever happen. But I think what is striking a lot of people as odd is the way that he's really, really hyping it up. Actually, I should have pulled this up before I started. Let me pull it up quickly. But I've been under the impression that he is like really trying to make this seem like a big, huge deal. Like Wings of Redemption is a real life celebrity, and holy shit, I'm having fucking, can you believe I am having Wings of Redemption on my goddamn stream? What an achievement, what an accomplishment. So, let's see here. Yes, they call me DSP has blocked you. Okay, let's see, we've got, oh wow, my mind is blown. It appears that Wings of Redemption will indeed be a guest on the upcoming episode of the Level 1 podcast this Monday! This Monday! All caps. October 27th. Mark your calendars! Oh, hell nah! Are you guys writing this down on your calendar? Be honest with me, besties. Are you marking this down on your calendar? I personally am not, but you know, if you want to. And then we've also got, I have created a placeholder stream for Monday's appearance by Wings of Redemption on the Level 1 podcast. You can mark it here, and I hope to see you all there. Get hype! Wow, that is so... Look at the title! I didn't see this! Look at the title of the stream! Oh my god, what is this? What? Oh, hell no! Wings? It just looks like some generic fat bald man. I mean, Wings kind of does just look like never mind. Wings kind of does just look like a generic fat bald man, but like, what is this thumbnail? Oh, this is awesome. I so enjoy this. This is a lot of fun for me. BRB, calling in sick for work tomorrow so I can live restream this, because what the fuck is this? I'm just kidding, by the way. But maybe I'll watch it after. This is, and he used that. I fucking, write this down. I fucking hate this photo of him. Why does he always use this? It's so strange. It's one of the strangest photos of him I've ever seen, actually. But he insists on using it in a lot of places. This is a lot. I also really like, somebody had to have made this for him, right? Like one of his little peeps. This is a very, very normal type thumbnail to make. This is very normal. Anyway, the title of the stream, I got distracted by this incredible thumbnail, but the title of the stream is, yes, it's real! Wings of Redemption finally appears on the podcast, October 27th, 2025. Wow, this is really something. I really like this.
Phil looking a little pudgy in that pic. I thought we were on a health kick. Oh well, guess it's at least a more accurate photo.
Pasta Maker, thank you so much for the $5. Yeah, I'm a little surprised he was okay with being portrayed as not a... I was gonna say skinny legend, but he's not trying to be a skinny legend anymore. You know, we kind of have moved past the skinny legend era of DSP delusion, haven't we? Because I feel like for a while there he was...
the face of a man who's on the toilet, folded hands emoji.
Oh, hell no. Jordan, thank you for the $2. Yeah, this is like, when babies are making like a little face when they're, people that have been around babies, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I feel like this has that energy. You're absolutely right. As I was saying, I feel like we kind of had that brief skinny legend era where he was just focused on trying to prove he's not fat. But we've moved past that, and now not only are we not fat, but we're actually very muscular. So, there you go, eh? Wow, this will be quite something, or it will be nothing at all. I don't know, do you guys think it's gonna be... I'm sure it'll be nothing, because what are they even gonna talk about? Has he really said? I don't really know if he's even gonna, maybe he'll talk about it today.
I have a suspicion this is Keem's way of slowly cozying up to Phil.
Oh, well, of course it is.
This could be a repeat of the casino arc.
100% Sneed, thank you so much. Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, this is what Keemstar does, right? He has people approach people he wants.
Two people of calories talking about trolls and yorking it over them.
People of calories?
Sign me up for this amazing podcast.
Oh my god.
/S.
Wait, you're so right, Mad Ice. Thank you for the $5. These are... Oh my god, POC? You know what? Darkside Phil, Wings of Redemption, two of my favorite people of calories. I'm just kidding, by the way. Wow. Incredible. Thank you so much, both of you, Sneed and Matt. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is gonna be something. Or nothing at all. I guess we'll find out. I mean, his collabs seem to go one of two ways, right? Like, the person either completely comes on and they just have, some crazy confrontation and it's funny and it's crazy, or they come on and they just suck each other off and they're really boring. Like, remember when Keemstar came on and they just sucked each other's dicks the whole time and it was, super boring. So boring. I mean, that's definitely... And, especially if the angle is that he's... like Sneed mentioned, if he's cozying up to Phil to try to get Phil on LolCal Live, it's going to be boring because he's going to be very agreeable with Phil. There's not going to be it's, he's not going to want to fight with him because then it's going to piss Phil off and Phil's not going to want to have anything to do with him or Keemstar or LolCal Live, So, anyway, I'm hoping that this is something he will talk about today on the stream. Which is a big reason that I wanted to... who's that? That's a big reason that I wanted to watch this today. But first, I just wanted to bring you guys a very important public service announcement from a very smart man who's very good with technology, who, as of 3 days ago, fell for a phone scam from quote unquote the bank who called him, and he lost everything, allegedly. Everything. Every bank account, every card, his PayPal, they got access to everything somehow. So here's a very important PSA from Review Technology USA.
If someone calls you, be like, all right, man, cool. Oh, there's something wrong with my account, which is what I usually fucking do. Oh, there's something wrong with my account. That's cool. Let me call back to check. Do not give them anything.
Correct.
Do not give them a fucking thing until you call back. If they call back or you call back the actual number, go look up the number from the place calling you.
Indeed.
Don't use their number, even if it seems legit.
Quite.
The number actually was. They spoofed it.
Okay, man, whatever.
Hi, Sav. Wings will regret doing this emo. Getting involved with DSP sucks the life out of you.
J-Dog, thank you so much for the super chat. The thing is, I think at best it'll be boring, and at worst he'll regret it. You're right, because if they argue and fight, it'll probably make them both look stupid and bad and gay and fat and bald. Not that they already both don't look like most of those things. But the best case scenario is that they're very agreeable and it's boring and it's a waste of goddamn time for Wings. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, guys, if the bank calls you and they need you to go buy them iTunes gift cards and give them your bank password, I would consider.
Good thing his
being
daughter
skeptical.
can't see the account balance.
Yeah, that's true, Mad Ice. But I mean, the account balance is a really small number anyway. So, you know. I don't know that there was much to take. Like, he's acting like it was this big thing. But we're remembering that this is the man who had to take a loan to buy an iPad a couple years ago. So, I don't know, man. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Thank you, Mad Ice.
The money was never there. Rich is setting up an excuse as to why he has to sell his house or file bankruptcy. Totally not because he is poor.
Sneed, thank you again for the super chat. Yeah, I could totally see that. I mean, he's been poor for at least a few years anyway, you know what I mean? Like I just finished saying, when he decided he wanted to pivot his career you know what? I keep saying a couple years ago, but this was realistically, this was about a year ago. When he decided he wanted to pivot his career towards producing beats, he had to, again, take out a loan to buy the iPad to do that on. You know what I mean? So, I mean, we're not talking about a guy with incredible financial means anyway. Not to mention that, so this was about a year ago that he had to finance an iPad to make beats on. But then we know now, guys, public record, that as of January of this year, so 10 months ago, just 10 months ago, he had to refinance his house for the third time. The third time. And every time he refinances his house, he's refinancing it for larger and larger amounts. So he is not only losing the equity he's put into it, he's like beyond upside down and underwater on this fucking house. That was never something he really put any money into anyway, because his parents gifted it to him. So I don't know, man. It's tough out there, I guess. Anyway, I know Phil's going to be starting in probably about 10-15 minutes, but I brought up a clip from Snort Hogan. This is from the other day. This is Phil talking about Wings coming on the stream. So just while we watch this, keep in mind that this is, I believe, would have been before any discussions between the two of them, before anything was scheduled. It's from October 23rd, so it's from a few days ago.
I'll just call him Darth Fig. Thank you for the early support before we start the game. All right, let's get to the topic at hand. Let's get to the topic everyone wants me to address. You guys have been asking me about this for 2 days. All right? So all of a sudden, out of the blue, a couple days ago, Wings of Redemption randomly said in the middle of his stream, out of nowhere, oh, well, I should probably mention this during a stream where I've got more attendance, but let me just start talking about it. I'm going to appear, but I can't speak.
Rich has almost run out of
Whoa,
children's eyes to
buddy.
eat.
Sneed, thank you for the $2.
Show
I appreciate it.
On Monday. So anyone who wants to see me hang out with Phil on Monday, that's happening. Okay? And then again, apparently last night, Wings was playing Battlefield 6. And he mentioned it again. He said, yeah, on Monday I'm going to be on Phil's show. All right? But the weird thing is that he's not giving, many details or anything about it.
So
right? He's just random.
So, okay, if we're to take Phil at his word on this, which I don't really, like, honestly, you know, you can tell me if you have a reason to believe otherwise, but I don't really see a reason to believe otherwise. Wings is just randomly saying he's going to be on Phil's stream. That's kind of funny, actually.
Like mentioning this as like a one-off quick thing. And so a lot of people, I guess, are dismissing it and saying, it's obviously he's just talking out of his ass, or, you know, if Phil has said a million times that if Phil is going to be involved in anything, whether he's going to appear on a show or someone's going to appear on his show or there's going to be some kind of an event, DSP will bring it up.
Why is he talking about himself in third person? This is so strange.
DSP has said
when Sav says she's going to stream, Sav will announce on Sav's Twitter that Sav is going to stream on the Sav channel.
Multiple times in the past. Don't believe anything anyone else says, because a lot of people just talk.
So strange.
You'll hear it from him first. So that's why I think a lot of people have been like, you know,
this is very human,
deal.
Yes.
We don't really need to bring it up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay. So, here's the deal. Here's what's actually going on. Let me explain to everyone to get it out in there publicly in the air. You know me.
Sure.
I don't talk about anything unless it's ready to go, it's locked in and guaranteed and exciting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
I know
to be
what you're
honest
saying,
with
man.
you guys, if I had told you about all the stuff that I've worked...
Rich reacts to this and starts calling Sav the C word in an expletive-filled cope and seeth fest later tonight.
Well...
He's broke. He's fat.
Matt, thank you again for the super chat. You're too generous. I think he is streaming later today, but his streams have been, like, super ass. He did a marathon stream the other day. Don't quote me on this because I could be off, but I believe it was like a 12 or 15 hour stream. Like, it was a long stream the other day. And the entire premise of the stream was for him to talk in detail about the scam situation and what happened to him with his accounts. And then he just straight up, for the entirety of, again, I don't remember, 12, 15 hours, did not tell the story. So, I don't know. Like, you know what? If I'm going to try to find something positive, is it positive, to say about Rich, the man can yap. The man's ability to yap and yap and yap without actually saying anything for a very long time is incredible. It should be studied. You know what I'm saying?
Worked on in the last year and a half, you'd probably be very disappointed. There was a lot of people I was talking with who I thought would be on the show, who I thought I could do some content with, and none of it worked out. And I've told you why. Several people who actually were very interested in working
What's up,
with
Jesse?
me then found out about Kiwi Farms.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Okay, I'm just being honest here. Kiwi Farms, you know, the website full of degenerates and mentally ill people who literally will dox the living shit out of anyone who has involvement with me or other people who they have termed lol cows for
fuck.
literally no reason.
Got
like,
him.
it serves no purpose. It doesn't hurt me, but they will do this. So, multiple people who I've tried to work with over the last year to year and a half have said, we'd like to work with you. The content sounds like a great idea, but we just can't take the chance that ourselves, our viewers, our family members, our moderators are all going to get doxxed on Kiwi Farms. So therefore, we can't work with you.
this has
That's
certainly
not a lie.
happened, by the way.
That's not an exaggeration. That happened 3 different times in the last year from people who I want to collab with. Okay?
Okay. Sure, man.
And I never said the word Kiwi Farms. They did.
Oh.
That's how infamous it's become.
Whoa.
You know? So when you say, website like that, it's fine, it's not harmful. No, it absolutely is 100%. Absolutely is a horrible place, and it shouldn't exist. Okay?
The hacker known as Kiwi Farms.
In
What's up,
regards
Elizabeth?
to what's going on with Wings, okay? The reason that you have not heard me bring this up whatsoever is because it's not a lock. Nothing has been solidified. Nothing has been set in stone. Nothing has been scheduled, okay? Here's what's been going on. As you know, and I've talked about this publicly for a while now, for a long time, I tried to get Wings of Redemption to do something with me, whether it was just appear on a show,
Why?
or an interview,
Why?
or a podcast, hell, to team up and do some gaming together, whatever it may be. And every
Okay.
time that I made the attempt, here's what would happen, okay? Either I would be completely and utterly ghosted, where I would get no response whatsoever, or I would initially get a response, and he would seem interested, only for him to later on then ghost me. And the weirdest part about it was,
Whoa.
he would talk about it publicly in his own content.
Okay.
Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna.
Wings has the opportunity to do the funniest thing possible following this rant, and that would be to ghost Phil at the last second tomorrow. I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out
I'm
there.
gonna do stuff with Phil. Like years ago, he said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna play Battlefield with Phil, and I'm gonna do this and that." And it wasn't Battlefield. I think it was Call of Duty or whatever. But the weirdest part was he never spoke to me about this stuff. He would just talk about it on his own streams, right? Then I would try to reach out to him, and he would ghost me. Now, a year ago, okay, I had reached out to both Wings of Redemption and Boogie to be potential guests for the Level 1 podcast when I was trying to get guests
Why
for
the
show.
fuck
This
do you
was
want
last
these?
fall.
Okay, listen. I know Phil. I know he's trying to act like indignant and superior, like, I just try to get these people on my stream and they're just so incompetent and unresponsive. Can you believe the nerve of them? But the people he's talking about are two of the biggest fucking losers available to view on the internet in current day. You're talking about fucking Wings of Redemption and Boogie 2988? Are you
The
fucking
guy has more red
kidding
tape
me?
than going to the DMVFR.
100% Smitty, and thank you for the super chat. You're 100% right. He makes everything very difficult. Like, I'm sure it's not normal to have to bend to so many of a person's whims when you want to collab with them. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's as simple as messaging a person and being like, "Hey, do you want to stream together sometime?" And then the other person says yes or no, and then you agree on like a date, time, channel, etc. Like, I feel like it's not that big of a deal. Dominic, speaking of a big deal, thank you so much for the membership, and thank you so much for making my lizard dance. I really appreciate it, milady. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a great day.
Okay? Both initially seemed interested. Both responded and seemed interested. then all of a
Imagine,
sudden-
I'm shocked that Boogie 2988 and Wings of Redemption are hard to deal with and are acting stupid. That's crazy, wow.
Wings stopped responding, and I'm not even kidding you. Like, Keemstar was like, "Oh, well, you gotta have Boogie on first." What do you mean I gotta have Boogie on first?
Why are you listening
Like,
to
I have
Keemstar?
whoever I want on my show on first.
Yeah, good.
But it seemed like, I don't know if it was a situation where Boogie just really wanted to be on my show, and so he was like going with his boss Keem and be like, "Listen, I really want to go on Phil's show first.
My
Can
boss,
you make that
Keem.
happen?" I'm not sure what it was.
What's up, Sonny? Good to see you.
But anyway, I was basically outright overtly told, the only way you'll ever have Wings of Redemption on your show is if you have Boogie on first.
Oh my
The
god.
thing was, when I asked you guys a year ago, are you interested in having Boogie on?
Wait, speaking of fucking red tape, holy shit, this is fucking strange. Why would you? This is what I mean, though. Why are you engaging with any of these people? They're so weird. This is so fucking weird. I can't imagine just putting up with any of this.
On the show, you guys said, "No, we're not." If you remember, that was the breakout scandal where it was revealed that he had been lying about having cancer for a long time to try to strum up sympathy from his viewers and try to raise funds.
Oh, yeah.
And-
Yeah, do you guys remember when Boogie lied about having cancer? And do you guys remember 6 months ago when Phil lied about his wife having cancer, by the way? So just keep that in mind as he talks about how bad it was for Boogie to pretend to have cancer. What do you guys think is worse, by the way? Not that these things really need to be ranked. They're both objectively very bad. Do you think it's worse to lie about yourself having cancer for sympathy, or worse to lie about your partner having cancer for sympathy without them co-signing this or being aware that you're doing it at all, by the way? This isn't some, couple's grift. I think he's just saying shit. I think Kat has no fucking idea. I think Kat has no idea that he's done this, honestly. Or maybe she knows now, but I really doubt that at the time she was aware of this.
People were just disgusted with the guy. They wanted nothing whatsoever to do with him. They were like, "No, we just don't want this guy on your show. We don't think it's going to add anything. We don't think the conversation will be interesting." So I listened to feedback. I was like, "All right, if you guys don't want it, then I won't do it."
Boogie is
So basically,
Phil's wife. This is how I find out.
I mean, might as well be. Fucking tip balls.
Dead.
Fucking tip balls.
Forget
Thank you,
it. I don't
Smitty.
want
I appreciate it.
Boogie on the show. If you remember, we were even talking about doing it, and he was not even capable of sending me a Discord information so I could add him to the Discord.
Sending me a
and then trying to
Discord
schedule when he was
information.
going to come on. It was like seriously, it was like the biggest hardship and endeavor. Now the funny thing is, let's see.
That's a good point, Grievous. Grievous says the worst part is Phil wasn't even doing it for sympathy. He was just trying to... Oh, that's so bad. He was just trying to excuse having a fat wife. You're kind of right, though, because he was just saying that, like, her weight issues aren't her fault, nothing's ever her fault, and also she has cancer, so I'm stressed out, and she's stressed out, and we're both sad and fat and gay.
I was easily able to appear on Kino Casino multiple times. They appeared on my content multiple times fine. We had no problem getting June the King to show up, Stuttering Craig to show up.
Guys, I have an incredible gift for timing. Phil, past Phil, shut up. It's time for current Phil. I love being in this light tunnel. This is so cool. Do you think this makes Jade motion sick? Bro, how long is this? I feel like I'm in warp speed. Oh, hell no, I'm leaving this muted. I can't, I have not seen this in a minute, this little King intro. I fucking hate this. Yeah, nope, I'm not unmuting this. Okay.
What is going on, everyone? Guess what? I'm back, and it's time
Oh, fuck yeah.
for a full and fun,
Ooh.
epic week of streams here on DSP
Epic.
Gaming. 6 straight days starting right now. And
He's
boy,
full
do
of
we have a
pep
lot
today.
in store. Continuing playthroughs,
What's up,
brand new
Cerulean?
games, and that's right, it is a lock confirmed for tomorrow. An epic appearance on this very show by a very special guest by the name of... I'm not
Oh, I thought he was gonna
going to tell you.
throat it.
I already told you on social media. It's Wings of Redemption. All right? And in addition to all of that, at the end of this week, we've got the Halloween Marathon.
Yeah,
So this
you know,
is-
I'm not really sure epic is the word I would use to describe Wings of Redemption using the computer.
A epic
But,
week.
you know,
I cannot wait.
Power to
And
you.
I can't wait to get it all started. Sit back and relax. We're going to talk about all of the fun festivities coming up on today's week-beginning episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Oh, thank God. Yeah. Oh, I'm so grateful that Raw Phil just puts this little stock music on it. Wow. Incredible. How long do you guys think he's gonna go on and on about Wings 4? Do you think it'll be quick? I don't think it will. I think he's gonna go on and on and on about Wings of Redemption, which is very cool. What's up, Pescator? He has discovered AI music. Haven't you heard? The King is back. That's an AI song. I think Slayer made that for him. I'm like pretty confident on that being a Slayer creation.
Alrighty, everybody. Good
You don't know
morning.
Slayer like I know
Welcome to the
Slayer.
show. I'm DSP. This is the
Ooh.
Level 1 podcast for Sunday, the 26th of October, 2025. We're back.
We're
A
back.
couple days away. That's right. I had 2 days off.
What's up, Prince
this last
Jester?
few days here, and I've returned with news. Oh yes, everyone out there right now, contact the heralds, grab
Oh.
the trumpets of alarm,
Oh, what?
light the tower torches, so that everyone along the land will know. Tomorrow,
The trumpets?
If
This
Wario
is...
64 didn't post at all, then it's a yap fest.
Matt Ice, thank you so much for the super chat. I guess we'll see.
will be an epic day, as long as Wing shows up here on the Level 1 podcast, because we will have a first guest
What?
on this show
Wow.
since March.
Dude, okay, this is what I mean though. Like you're gonna be all fucking annoying about it, be all hype about it, treat it like you're having an actual real life celebrity come on, and then be shady as fuck. Oh, if he actually shows up. I think he's trying to get on top of it for the chance that he doesn't show up. You know what I mean?
Maybe Geordie challenges Phil to a boxing match.
Jordan, thank
Face
you so
with
much for the
monocle emoji.
Thank you for the super chat. Get in the fucking ring. Get in the goddamn ring.
It should be exciting.
Do you guys remember when I found that picture? I was looking for that picture of Wings this morning to make my thumbnail. I kind of forgot about the Wings and Boogie fight. I remember watching that. I like remember where I was when I watched it, and I remember it being over in like 2 minutes. Was it 2-3 minutes start to finish? Very silly. What a weird thing that happened once.
Interesting. Who knows? Like, I don't know how it's going to go. To be frank, I don't think either of us knows how it's going to go. I think we're both kind of interested to see what will go down on tomorrow's show. We'll talk all about this in a moment. But at the same time, this week is already epic.
Taping up the
we are
shorts.
Continuing great playthroughs.
How
like
short
Silk
it was.
Song,
There was a
Tormented
lot to
Souls
like
2,
about it.
Excuse me. Pokemon, which has been ultimate chill fun. And Ninja Gaiden 4. Plus, some American Truck Sim chill.
There's a
And,
bunch of us
course,
telling people Blooper has tenticular cancer.
Tenticular?
Makes us millions. Don't tell him and we'll give you a cut.
Hey, deal. I hope, the thing about that though is if he has tenticular cancer, oh my god, what a mouthful. He's got 10 tentacles, so he would still have 9 others if, like, the worst thing happened. But yeah, I won't tell him. Thank you, Pasta Maker. I appreciate
At the
it.
very end of this week, it is the Halloween marathon event where I'll be dressed up in costume. I'll be drinking. I'll be eating.
Great.
I'll be merry.
Oh,
I said that the wrong way. You're supposed to say eat, drink, and be merry. We'll be playing a variety of horror-themed video games, which all of you nominated. And I'm excited because it's a good variety this year. Like, actually a significant, interesting variety of stuff that I think is going to work out really well and is going to be a great event. So that's on Friday, the actual, Halloween all day long. And I certainly hope that you guys are going to join me for that. But it's just a great week in general. The fall has 100% arrived. It is raining and cool outside. It is only 72
yeah, it's
degrees in
raining
my
out here
office.
too.
It is beautiful. Streaming weather. That's why I am so excited.
all right. Do you guys have a costume prediction? I have absolutely fucking nothing. I don't know. Has he hyped it up? He hyped up last year's a lot, but I don't think he's really been hyping this one up. You know what I mean? I don't know. It always seems to be really random. That's the thing that makes it hard to guess. Ken from Street Fighter is pretty predictable. Like, he's the Street Fighter guy. But when it comes to some of the others throughout the years, I think of like, Bob Ross, for example. Why would anyone have ever predicted that? I think he probably just goes to Spirit Halloween and just buys something, which is like, that's most people's approach, right? So that's fine. But I think it makes it really hard to guess. I don't know. I personally got my costume yesterday and I'm really excited about it, so...
For the festivities that are about to arrive. So, we're going to talk about all of this, all right? We are. How is everyone today? I know you guys have been away for a couple of days.
I'm seeing a lot of... Sorry, I keep pausing. I'm seeing a lot of Hogan predictions. That would actually not even be that hard of a costume either, would it? You could just wear, like, the bandana, the mustache, the glasses, say brother a lot, and just, he specifically will make sure to flex a bunch.
Jay, hopefully you had a good time. Maybe you decided to get caught up on all of my content. Maybe not. But whatever you did, I hope that you had a good one. All right, I'm back. And I am rejuvenated. I am ready to go. Who do we got here today? We got Dvaklin. We've got Chris. We got your local SpongeBob fanboy. That's an interesting name. Original Grant Game Dude. Frosted Shard. We got Buckwell. I can never read this name for some reason because it's red. It's hard to read. Hell Yeah Real.
Hell Yeah Real?
Hyperloop RGB Kings. A buffed John Stamos has arrived today. That's interesting. Very epic man. I'm Sorry is here. Who else? Amber Lynn Horntons.
What?
Horntons. That's a throwback. Horntons.
Amber Lynn.
Hey man, how are you? Lord
Look,
J-
their name is Amber Lynn Reed. R-E-A-D. Oh, God bless. Yeah, hell yeah. I also love Horntons. But big ups Amberlynn Reed in the DSP gaming chat. That's awesome.
Hogan or Muscle Man Randy Savage.
Oh yeah, you know what? Okay, I get it. Sneed, thank you for the super chat and the generosity. I get it. I can see that because the muscle man, the muscular physique is kind of his current fixation. You guys have kind of sold me. He's gonna dress up as someone buff because you know what? My body is the costume. I'm hot and
How
buff
are you?
now.
I hope you're all doing well. Really, I mean that. Because I'm excited for a fun and positive week here on the channel. I know that you guys are always up for whatever, comes our way. But this week is going to be a special one. It's not just normal stuff. We got some epic, cool, neat stuff planned. Although, admittedly, this is going to change the schedule around a little bit. We already shuffled the schedule around once because of what happened with Tormented Souls 2 on Friday. We'll talk about that, actually, because that's important that you guys know what's going on with that game and playthrough. But also now, with tomorrow, it's also going to be a schedule-changing deal. So, talk about all of this. I'm actually very curious to talk about tomorrow and what you guys think about this whole situation.
Oh, let's go. Oh, thank goodness. This is
Okay.
what I was hoping for because I'm a sick
But first,
fuck.
before we get to that,
I'm sick in the brain. I was
let's
hoping he'd talk about wings.
my days off. Because you guys always ask me, well, Phil, what were you up to? How were your days away? And I always say, but none of your business.
Oh.
How dare you ask me such an intrusive question?
Well, hey, that is untrue. Remember the Phil's Day Off segment?
Disrespectful. I have the right to privacy. And if I feel like sharing with
Oh,
you,
I'm
some
felt today's being
information about my days
sarcastic
off,
and
I will.
facetious. I get it. That's
you
so
shouldn't
fun.
be asking me. Well, today,
Oh
Today-
no, yeah. Oh my goodness, Jordan. Not Ray Gapist 88. Oh, how's that
offer
flying?
some information
How is that
up,
still in
okay?
chat? Come on.
I did a lot, actually. My wife and I had a day out. And like I said, it was
Beautiful.
full 100% crazy fall weather.
Crazy
pouring
fall
rain
weather.
all day long. Cool winds. But listen, we would much rather have pouring rain and cool winds than insane summer heat. I seriously
Really?
like it better. So
Yeah,
we went out, we
I
did a lot,
cannot-
actually. We did some shopping for around the house.
I cannot goddamn relate to that. You'd prefer cool winds and like what did he call it? Crazy fall to like a hot day? Are you kidding me? Anyway,
We
maybe that's
definitely
just me. I don't
restocked
know.
Everything. We went to Costco and had a huge run there, restocking on so many things that we had been out of. Preparing essentially for the entire upcoming holiday season. Make sure that the house has everything that we need, and we're
Like
not gonna
what?
have to run out to buy stuff last minute during the holiday
Like
season.
what?
You know how busy it
Like
gets.
what?
Once you hit that November, December time here in the United States, all the stores are always packed, lines out the door. So trying to avoid that. Had some good food while we were out. Although admittedly, it's kind of sad. Recently in my area, a ton of places that we used to like to go to have closed down. So first off, I think I mentioned this already. There was a restaurant called Claim Jumper.
Yeah.
And this restaurant looked like
Oh my
a log
God.
cabin, and it had a lot of American comfort foods, steak, stuff like that. Went there a million
Steak?
times, loved it. Of
I
course,
thought
they've
steak
changed
was a
over the years.
banned
There used to be a
topic
place that
on
did,
this
like, a
stream.
3-course meal, then they went down to nothing, just normal entrees. They went out of business, and that sucks because that's a staple that we used to like. Then we find out one of the few places that we like to go to around here for pizza has also gone out of business. It's called The Rock Wood-Fired Pizza, and I've actually ordered it and had it on stream for DSP Tries It and for Feasting with the King. They went out of business. There's only one location left in our entire state. There used to be 4 or 5.
Whoa.
All of them closed overnight. Just decided to close. Not profitable enough. So that's gone. So it's slim pickings now. When we're out, we're what are we going to
Okay.
get? We got to look and see what's available in the areas that we're at. We ended up getting Caribbean food again. We had gotten this a month ago, but
Oh,
it was so good
Bahama
last time we
Breeze.
got it again.
I just think he seems like he's kind of shocked about all these things being closed, which I don't know if this is a jump mentally, but it kind of makes me think he hasn't left the house in a while and actually shopped out in person. Because there's no way all these places just close down at the same time. You know what I mean? It's like when there's imagine a sandwich shop in a mall and you don't go to that mall for a really long time and then you go to that mall after a few years and it's really different inside the mall and the sandwich shop isn't there anymore and there's a different sandwich shop. It's kind of like that.
But anyway,
I just don't think he's gone out that much.
Basically, we had one really, really long day out where we had left probably right before noon. And we didn't get home till almost 8 p.m. Just doing so many different things while we were out, which was nice. It's nice to be out and spend time with my wife, not cooped up in the house. The next day,
Okay.
I spent up the entire day cooped up in the house, but it was a fine day to do that because we had already spent the whole first day together. You know, I did some errands and stuff like standard grocery shopping, but for the most part, it was us hanging out. My wife's playing Power Wash Simulator 2. She just started, and it was fun to see her play a few of those stages.
No. Wasn't she playing this last Halloween? Or maybe I'm thinking of the Christmas marathon? This bitch has been playing Power Wash Simulator for like a whole year.
When she did that, we watched a few videos and things together, relaxed, listened to some music and stuff, had some wine. It was nice. It was a nice day. There's a new
one? All right.
One of the things that I did, I went to the liquor store. As I told you, I was going to look for, basically, I was going to look for a way to get some themed liquor.
Power Wash Simulator 2, Too Fast, Too Furious.
They didn't really have much. The only thing that I could see that was like Halloween themed was like a beer or like a alcoholic cider. Well, that's not too exciting for a marathon. You know, for a marathon, usually what I like to do is when we hit a milestone of support, I take a shot. They didn't have like any liquor that seemed to be like Halloween themed. However, they did have one liquor that's brand new. I've never tried this before. It said new product, like now available.
Man, I don't know who this Amberlynn Reed person in the chat is, but when he was talking about claim jumpers, they started talking about Cheesecake Factory, and now he's talking about going liquor shopping, and they're talking about Buzzballs. Massive shout out to whoever this is.
Jack Daniel's whiskey.
God bless you.
Could it be good? I've had a few flavored Jack Daniels before. I thought they were decent. This is brand new. Apparently, they just released it. So I grabbed a bottle of that, and I actually got a themed tequila.
Themed
that is
tequila?
Day of the Dead tequila. Yes, I did get that.
Okay.
So we'll have a couple things.
What does that mean?
To sip on over the course of Friday's marathon. Didn't find too much crazy stuff.
Day of the Dead tequila? I'm going to Google
this. In addition, I told you guys that I wanted to find some odds and ends for my Halloween costume. That I was looking to basically get like the finishing touches. But sadly, it just didn't work out. We didn't get to the store. So basically, over the course of the days off, I went online and I found a couple things that I thought would actually add to the costume, and I ordered them. And they're supposed to come soon. Like, actually, I think one of them was coming today. I think something might be coming tomorrow. I hope it's good.
I mean, I'm not really seeing any. I don't know. I feel like it's just the bottle that's like Day of the Dead themed. Do you know what I mean? Like, I Googled Day of the Dead tequila, and I'm just seeing like just fun bottles that seem Day of the Dead themed, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's just going to be the bottle. I feel like it's going to be like normal ass tequila, but just in a cool bottle, and he's going to get mad about it and be weird about it.
You know, it is what it is.
Honestly, listen, Shoshone, we don't got a lot of those up in Canada, all right?
Halloween offering in my area as there usually is. Like, usually there's like 1 to 2 pop-up Halloween stores. And then usually stores around here have big Halloween-themed departments. We went to Target. They did have Halloween stuff, but nothing good for costumes at all. Party City went out of business.
What?
So that's when we used to go to.
Not here.
That was completely out.
I was just at Party City like a week ago.
Halloween store that we went to. That was the one that we went to like a few weeks ago. And that was it. Like, that's literally it. And I was like, wow, I wonder, you know, what happened this year? Because usually there's a lot of Halloween stuff going on. But I don't know. Could it be inflation? It's weird because
during a time of economic hardship, people aren't buying seasonal
that
items.
That is 55 ABV as opposed to normal 40.
Oh, well, there you go, Sneed. Thank you for the super chat. I mean, there's your answer, I guess. I don't know. He probably saw the higher alcohol percentage and went, oh, hell yeah.
Most profitable holiday in the United States that everyone goes out and spends for it. But I didn't really feel the vibe this year. Like, some stores had Halloween, but I'll tell you, stores already had Christmas 2 weeks ago. Seriously. Like stores were jam-packed with Christmas trees, decorations, food, like at the beginning of October. So it almost feels like Halloween is now starting to get jumped over for Christmas. And you know the moment that Halloween is over, all you're going to see and hear everywhere is Christmas music, Christmas-themed sales. Everything's Christmas.
Okay.
So,
is this new?
Yeah. One thing that
is this a new thing? Is this not something
basically doing these finishing
that happens every year?
I realized we got to figure out what we want to do at the end of November for my marathon. As you guys might or might not remember, I always do a marathon on Black Friday, which is the day after American Thanksgiving. And we've done various different things over the years. We've had actual like Black Ops Friday, where I just played Call of Duty Black Ops all day that day. We've done Adpocalypse events where I watched advertisements of yesteryear.
Oh, that was garbage.
Kind of chilled all day. We've done various variety of stuff. I actually don't know.
I can't think of anything more like consumerism pilled than just watching ads all day. I actually still kind of can't believe Phil did that, even though I watched it with my own eyes. It was so ridiculous.
I'm just not sure. And we really have to start thinking about this and planning it out because...
You know, normal people skip the ads, but maybe I'm missing
He
something.
has the world view of a 5-year-old.
100% Infamous KS, and thank you for the super chat. Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's one of those people that's like, huh, things were so different a few years ago when I was younger in the world. I don't know, I 100% agree with you. I know what you mean.
See, the Christmas event is a staple. We always, right around Christmas
What's up, Kelly?
Eve-ish,
Good to see you, dude. I hope you've been doing well.
I dress up in holiday attire, all these ugly sweaters, and we have Christmas-themed stuff going on. We do games, all kinds of fun stuff. Halloween, I always dress up for Halloween. We do horror games, but it's always different for that whole Black Friday thing. So I'm curious what you guys think. Maybe this week we should start planning it so that we can have an idea by the end of the week so that once Halloween's done, we know, hey, here's the next thing we're working towards, right?
Okay.
Wonder if you guys have any ideas. You know, some people have thrown ideas out recently. Like, for example, some people have said, what about like a retro gaming marathon where you play a bunch of retro games from back in the day in a marathon setting? It's cool, but like, what would it be? Would it be Super Mario? Would it be, I don't know, Ninja Gaiden? Castlevania,
it could be whatever you want. That's the point.
But I wonder, like, what would you guys want? Or a variety. I play a Mario game, then I play original Zelda, then I do something. I don't know. I mean, I'm open to many different, ideas, and then we can weigh and balance them maybe and try to figure them out and go from there. So.
Yes, Sunny, I'm going to pass out. I'm really excited to pass out candy because I have not lived in a proper house in a very long time. So I'm really excited to hand out candy this year because I've always been in like, condos or apartments or whatever. So I bought candy. I bought the good shit. I'm really excited to hand it out. It's going to be so fun. I just can't decide if I'll do it in costume or not.
I don't like the way he says black seems motivated.
Smitty, thank you for the super chat. Have you noticed when he says words that start with blah, like black or whatever, he goes black? I don't know. I don't think I can emulate it, but do you know what I mean? He does that thing.
Sorry, someone is asking me to ban someone, so I'll take care of it.
Yeah, but I don't know. My costume involves me being covered in fake blood, so I don't know if it's like appropriate.
Actually, wow, it took longer than I expected. 15 minutes. The show has been live for 15 minutes. It took 15 minutes for someone to mention this silly stuff. My wife saw this at a store. She was like, come over here. I was like, what? She goes, are you hungry? I said, what do you mean? No, well, I'm not hungry yet. We didn't eat too long ago. And she said, oh, that's too bad because here.
What? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. What? I think
to mention.
Oh, it's a oh my god.
Wife saw this at a store. She was like, come over here. I was like, what? She goes, are you hungry? I said, what do you mean? No, well, I'm not hungry yet. We didn't eat too long ago.
Cat not beating the obesity allegations, by the way.
Oh, that's too bad because here.
That's so funny. It's a baguette.
It's a wrist rest. It's actually
yeah, no, really. Yeah, it's not really a loaf of bread. It's actually a wrist rest. No shit.
It's actually not bad. It's a wrist rest.
Yeah,
decent quality.
And then look at the croissant nice mouse baguette, rest.
And I got a little croissant.
Yeah, dude.
Wrist rests.
That's
so. If they bother you guys visually, I can move them over there, and I can move the cloud wrist rest back. Because all I do is I move the cloud wrist rest from there to over there because I have two setups here. But I thought they looked pretty cool.
If my fucking bread-shaped wrist rests piss you off, let me know and I will move them.
Yeah, they look pretty fun. The prints, anyway. So let's see if you guys like them or not.
What
not like
strange.
It's not a big deal. I thought it was a funny little thing. And it was nice to spend a day with my wife out like that and just grab some odds and ends here or there, a couple ideas.
Oh my god, Kat is so quirky. She's such a quirky mitt. She's the pixie dream girl that everybody needs. Oh my god, she's so quirky. She got me the bread wrist rest. Can you believe that? She's so silly.
That we could drink together. It's like, it's nice to spend that time with her. I wish I could do it more often. As you know, in the last year, I've been able to do it from time to time thanks to you guys. It really is because of you, because you guys have supported us so much here on the streams with so much, hitting so many goals so often that I've now been able to take a lot more time away. Usually at least once a month I get that extra day to spend with her, sometimes twice depending. You know, a lot of the times it really depends on scheduling. Like, I would absolutely love to do it all the time, but I really can't. It depends on, hey, when can we actually, you know, schedule an appointment or whatever. Sometimes we can't do it on a weekend. That way, because it's a weekday, that's when I have to have the extra day, stuff like that. But it's been great. This year has been a much better year than previous years where it's always stressful and everything. It's been a much better time, and I appreciate all you guys supporting my content so much. You're amazing.
Okay, man.
So speaking of which, next week, I'm just going to take the whole week off.
Okay.
No, we got a 6-day week, and then after that, probably another 6-day week. We'll see. But good stuff. The thing is, I am so busy right now, right? I am so busy with everything we're doing. We're juggling a tremendous amount of new releases, and there's more right on the horizon. It basically means I can't really take on any more real new games.
Excuse me.
As you know, here's what we're doing right now. And by the way, I'm going to do shout-outs in a moment. I think I got my first contribution of the day. So thank you, guys. If you contribute, I will give you a shout-out in just a sec. Thanks for the early support. Right now, here's what we're doing. Hollow Knight Silksong Act 3. We're almost done with the game. For one to understand, we are in the finale. We're just doing the last odds and ends, meaning the side quests, the final optional boss fights, the final items that I kind of missed along the way. And then we're going to do the final major 3 areas, and then it's the finale. So probably a few more streams. We're finally done.
You guys
with
remember
Silksong,
this
but
meme?
Man, what a playthrough. 50
She's
plus
so
parts,
crazy.
you know,
Love
we're talking
her.
60 hours more. It's such an epic game.
That's
I never
Phil when Kat
expected
picked
it
up the
to be
bag
this
at
long. I never
Rest.
expected you guys to get so engaged and supportive for this game, and I'm so happy you did because I love it. I can't wait to see it through to the end and see all the content of the game. So that's amazing. We've got Ninja Gaiden 4, which is turning out to be pretty good. You know, at first, it looked a little rough around the edges when I started, but now that I'm into the swing of things, I've learned the combat system. I'm kicking major ass. I'm doing well in the game. You know, it's pretty awesome. I can't wait for more. I'm having a good time with that. Then we've got Pokemon Legends ZA, which shockingly is working very well as a playthrough in a stream. I thought that maybe this would be the one that wouldn't work so well because a lot of critics are panning the game and saying it sucks and people online are crapping on it. But man, I like it. It's chill fun. It allows us to interact and hang out while we're catching Pokemon and doing things. And it just seems to be a really great chill stream that fits the schedule because a lot of the other games I'm playing are so action-packed and stressful. That one is perfect to offset those other games, right? And now we have Tormented Souls 2. Okay, let's talk.
Okay.
This is important. Before
I don't
we
want
get to. The whole
to.
tomorrow, because I want to talk a big chunk of the show about tomorrow.
It's so boring when he talks about
Tormented
games,
Souls
dude. Like,
2,
just
we started
recapping
on
if he
Friday.
likes it or not. I hate this.
Okay, for those who don't know, Tormented Souls was a game from, what was it, like 4 or 5 years ago? And it was a game that's designed by a small studio. It's not a ginormous big budget game or anything like that. It's meant to be an homage to classic survival horror. Fixed camera angles, limited ammo and inventory space, enemies that are kind of cheap, way to dodge enemy puzzles.
Yep. Oh, I'm so glad we're behind.
So I didn't play it as a new release. I played it a little bit after the fact. I liked it a lot. I really did. I loved it. I was like, man, you know, I like classic survival horror, and this game has some modernizations. It doesn't have the classic tank controls. Instead, it does fully move with your thumbstick or whatever. And I liked that about it. But, you know, there's some difficult parts. There were some very challenging puzzles, hell of a lot of
Your take on
really
the
cool.
game
I
is
wish
you
there were
have
more games
controls
like
that use
I
your
wish there
thumb, and
have
some
been.
parts are hard and some
Survival
parts
horror in
aren't.
a lot of ways,
And some
although that
people
one
like
had
it and
way
some people
retro
don't. That's a
graphics
very
as
cool
well.
take. Groundbreaking.
Had a great time with it. So now the sequel has come out, Tormented Souls 2, on Friday. Okay?
Okay.
If you were to ask me, Bill, out of all the games coming out in October, what's the one that you think is going to resonate the most with your audience during that month? I'm going to be honest with you. The answer I would have given you would have been Tormented Souls 2. Because I figure it's classic survival horror during a month that's horror themed because of Halloween.
Right.
And we played Chronos the New Dawn and Silent Hill F, but that was almost a month ago. Now we kind of have this gap, right? And I think people are wanting some horror. Makes sense, right? This is a perfect time. It fits in. So, cool. And by the way, for the record, people tend to really like my survival
Was that a
horror
complete
playthroughs,
thought?
even when it's a game that I'm not really
People
liking.
really
for
like
example,
horror,
Silent Hill
so cool.
To be honest with you guys, it was pretty disappointing for me. I was expecting way more, right? Compare that with Chronos the New Dawn, a game that I wasn't expecting anything from, and it ended up being superior. It's like superb game. So, Tormented Souls 2 came out on Friday, and I'm thinking, man, this thing probably will do pretty good. No. No, not at all. So, attendance, kind of average. You know, not great, not horrible. Engagement, people started engaged for the first hour, and then I immediately started to see a shift. People started to say, man, this game is boring. Man, this game doesn't have enough going on. There's not enough enemies. He's reading too much. And I'm thinking in my head, it's classic survival horror. Did you ever see someone play Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, you know, Silent
4,
Hill
5,
1,
6, 7?
That's what they're going for with this game. That's the whole idea, is that they want it to feel like an homage to the classics, but it's a new game, so it's like you're playing a new version of the old classics. I think so far, around 3 hours into the game, it has absolutely succeeded at that. It's nailing it. It's giving you that experience. For some reason, it doesn't seem to be resonating with the audience. People were kind of complaining it wasn't that good. And to be honest with you, if it weren't for a person showing up last minute on the stream and doing a very generous tip,
Oh, hell nah.
we would have been not even at $100 yet. Okay? Now, interestingly enough, this person that showed up and dropped this giant tip at the end of that stream said something interesting in their tip message. They said, Bill, I think that personally you should stream Tormented Souls 2 as a late night stream. The reason being,
so you're gonna do it
one,
because they have money attached to it, right?
And horror-themed games
Money talks,
are going to do
bitches
better
walk.
on the late streams. And I started thinking in my head, you know, they have a point. When I was playing Chronos the New Dawn as a day stream, it didn't always do well, but when I moved it to night streams, it started doing well.
Right.
Silent Hill F, same thing. At first it was okay, but then I moved it to night streams and it seemed to do better. So maybe they got a point. And then they also made a point. They said, I like the game, I want to support it, but I can only attend your night streams. So if you move it to nights, I can help you out. And I was like, oh, well, then I guess it kind of is a no-brainer that we move Tormented Souls 2 to night streams. Now listen, if I had played it as the day stream on Friday and people were loving
He
it...
asked why game are bad when he created yellow paint.
That's a good point, Smitty. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's unfortunate that he's created an environment where feedback
We're
like
so
his
engaged, and the attendance was great, and the support
can
was
actually
forthcoming.
impact games.
I would have been like, fine, let's just keep it as a day stream. But honestly, I think maybe we should try it as a night stream, and so that's why I
It's
shifted
crazy.
the schedule
It's
around.
fucking
Originally
crazy.
today,
Blank score,
we
exactly. It's fucking crazy. Blank score said singular person moved to stream. Exactly. But it's because there's money attached to it. That's literally all it takes. That's the priority. He can have all of these people on his community posts or in his chat suggesting things, and he tells them to fuck off because he's got like that oppositional defiance thing where he just cannot take feedback in a normal way. His brain is so damaged from all this time on the internet. Or maybe it's just how he is fundamentally, I don't know. But attaching a large sum of money to a suggestion, it's gonna happen.
So, we're going to give it a go tonight as the late stream and see how it does. Okay, I'm curious, how will Tormented Souls 2 do on a late stream? If it does well tonight, great. I guess we'll find out. I'm also, excuse me, I'm also going to have to shit the schedule around because of tomorrow.
He's gonna have to shit the schedule around?
I'm also going to have to shit the schedule around because of tomorrow.
He did say that. He's gonna shit the
Tomorrow,
schedule around.
we're gonna have
Nice.
a guest on this show for the first time since March.
That's
And
a
man, let me tell
DSP
you, I
coded
haven't
thing to say
actually
anyway.
set up, a stream to have a guest since April, so it's been 6 months. So I'm thinking in my head, oh crap, how do I do that? That's right, I got to put on a virtual camera in OBS, and that's going to go into Discord so that they
What?
can see me, and then I have to do a Discord capture window, and I have to unmute this particular audio here so that you guys
What?
can hear them
Wait,
talk.
no.
It's all this
You have to do it's. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
set
god.
up to do it. I haven't done it in 6
It's
months.
called. Wait. Okay. I need to. Guys, there are a lot of people in the chat right now that I know for a fact stream. So I'm not going to go on in detail, but it's really not this difficult. It's really, really not this difficult. It's actually incredibly simple. He's using Discord, so all he has to do is just capture that window into OBS. That's literally it. He's adding one more source. That's it. This is not the rocket science he's making it out to be. Okay, let's hear all that again.
How do I do that? That's right. I got to put on a virtual camera.
Put on a virtual
OBS,
camera.
And that's going to go into Discord.
That goes into
they can
Discord.
see me, and then I have to do a Discord capture window.
Do a Discord.
And I have to unmute this particular audio.
I have to
here so that you guys
I have to unmute. Okay, guys, again, for the unacquainted with streaming, unmuting someone is literally as simple as a single toggle. Every single audio source in OBS has a little speaker icon beside it. And if you click the speaker, it'll turn into an icon of a speaker with a slash through it, which means it's muted. So to unmute it, you just click on it again, and then it's unmuted. That's what he's describing as like a great task, a great chore. This is incredible.
hear them talk. It's all this complicated setup to do. I haven't done it
Complicated. It's so complicated.
I think it's worth it. Because,
But it's
ladies and
worth it for
gentlemen,
Wings of Redemption, my
tomorrow
boyfriend.
on the show, I'm going to have a very special guest, the likes of which you have asked for
You!
for many, many, many years.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so cringe.
Oh, did you want to know who it is? It's Wings of Redemption. Yeah. Jordy Jordan himself will be on the show tomorrow. At least he says he is. And listen, I know that a lot of people have said to me he's going to flake. I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. People have personally written to me and contacted me and said, are you aware that Wings is just going to flake on you? And I'm like,
A lot of
Normally,
people
maybe I
have
would-
personally written to me. I'm pretty sure that means they've tweeted in response to your tweet about it and said, hey, he's not going to show up. He has to make everything sound like just such a bigger deal than it is, you know? Oh, they've personally corresponded with me at my business contact, aka they tweeted at me.
I would believe you because he has flaked on me before. There's been times when we've talked about doing stuff or he said he's interested in doing stuff and then he would ghost me. And it upset me. Admittedly, it did. But this time around, he's been talking back and forth with me for about a week. And I've got him added to Discord and everything. So in that regard,
Whoa.
we're ready to go there. We've locked it in. So here's how it's going to go tomorrow, so everybody knows.
Great. Yeah, please
Okay.
inform me.
We are going to go live at the usual time. The stream will go live around, say, 11:15 a.m.
Okay.
And then I'll jump on the stream around 11:30 a.m. And we will do like a half an hour of build-up. Half an hour, we'll just hang out and we'll talk.
Half an
We'll see
hour
what
of
you guys
build-up. He's
think
gonna
about what's about
tease
to happen,
us.
get you all hyped and excited. However, just like with the other guests that I have had on the show, okay, we are going to give Wings my undivided attention.
Oh, thank
All
God.
right? I'm not going to be reading chat. There's not going to be any pop-up messages. There's not going to be any leaderboard. I'm going to remove these elements from the stream during the time that he is here. Now, I don't know how long he's going to stay. He said he's going to arrive around noonish Pacific time. Okay, so perfect, because that's about, when we're in full swing in the podcast. Like it's about right now. It's about right now will be the time that he arrives on the show after we do the build-up. And basically, once he's here, it's just going to be him and me, and that's it. Hanging out.
Okay.
All right? It's just going to be us. Now, maybe this will be a short conversation that's only 30 minutes, and we don't have a lot to talk about, and it goes by, and we're like, it's kind of boring. All right, let him go, and then that's that. Maybe it'll turn into a big conversation about a million different topics. Who knows?
Who knows?
In a lot of ways, I think
Who
that we
knows?
have
It's just two
a lot
quirky
of
girls with
similarities, or at least
microphones.
we've been through similar
Anything could
situations
happen.
where we can talk about that and share opinions and thoughts about stuff that's happened. At the same time, I think we're very different people. Like, really different people. Like, completely different people. I don't think that you could think that we're kind of polar
Factual
opposite.
bottom of YouTube barrel guests. LFG Day SP.
Infamous Chaos, thank you so much for the super chat. It's really funny timing that you sent that as he's saying this. Listen to this.
Stuff that's happened. At the same time, I think we're very different people.
You are not.
Really different people.
No.
Like, completely different people.
You're
I don't
both
think that you
fat,
could
bald
think that
retards.
we're
What
kind of
else is
polar
there?
opposites in a lot of ways. Our philosophies on kind of content we make and the way that we behave and
You
all kinds.
both are fat, bald, gay, and cope and scream on the internet. You're both prolific lol cows. And you both love to cry and bitch about games while you're playing them. I think you have an incredible amount in common. You're also around a similar age and both have a fat wife. Although Kelly seems a lot more coherent than DSP's wife. But there you go. I love this cope he feels the need to distance himself because there's no way I could be like Wings. Wings is fat.
OMGTTS, don't read this. We have to listen to Phil.
Pasta Maker, thank you for the $2. Yeah, everybody focus in. Look, listen.
Stuff, right? So
they have an incredible amount in common. They are very similar. They could be brothers.
I don't know. I mean, for me, here's the thing. I could sit here and I could plan out this whole thing, but isn't that boring?
But yeah, he has to distance himself from Wings because if they're similar, that's bad. Because Wings is very obviously fat and stupid, right? But this guy's fat and stupid too. You just got to watch him for a couple minutes to figure that out.
A few things, obviously, I have in mind that I'd like to say to him and ask him. Okay, but particularly, I think I'd rather let it like go with the flow and see where it goes, rather than coming in with a giant laundry list of things. So here's the 47 questions I was told to ask you by people who don't like you, Wings. Here's your interrogation. Here we go. Like, I don't think I want to do that. I think I'd much rather just have a conversation with him, see where it leads. If we get to some,
oh my god, you have no plan? What are you going to talk about? You're both boring.
Like, I really, it's so weird because every time that someone has
late and gay. He's gay.
He's gay. He's late. Extra buy. Thank you for the $2, €2, 2 something super chat. I appreciate it.
Is, but we got to cause as much drama as possible by asking Phil every ridiculous question just to piss him off, right?
Right.
I have no desire to do that with Jordy tomorrow.
Oh, Jordy,
you know,
we're on a first name basis.
I've just been through it so many
okay,
times,
Queen.
and it's just so stupid. It never goes anywhere. It's just the same beat the dead horse shit anyway. Like, don't you want to do new content? Like, this is the first time I'm ever actually going to have a conversation with this man. Why should we talk about the topics that everyone's already beaten to death, right? Maybe we could find some new ground and stuff to cover that. No one's
ask
ever
him why
heard
he beat
people
his
talk
wife
about before, right?
That would be cool and positive.
Or maybe I'm going to call him out for some of the horrible things that he said about me. I don't know.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Whoa.
We'll see.
His voice was kind of weird when he said that. Did you hear kind of the squeakiness there?
The horrible things that he said about me.
The horrible things he said about me.
Oh.
I think that hurt him. I think that hurt him.
Well see. Right?
It's kind of like a subconscious tell, you know what I mean?
How I feel, too. What kind of a mood am I in?
Whoa!
I'm in a real pissy mood. I don't know.
It just depends what mood I am. Am I feeling like a total bitch? Am I feeling like the king snake? Do I feel like being a total king snake and robbing Wings of Redemption? I'm gonna add Wings of Redemption to my long list of victims, because I am super cool.
We'll see what happens, right?
Sure.
So,
bring out Quirky Phil. Do it.
So tomorrow, he'll join around noon, and we're gonna hang out. I would say the longest we'll go is 2 hours. Like, the absolute longest we'll go is a couple of hours. I don't think after like an hour and a half, it doesn't even matter who your guest is. I feel like you're already.
This is not stuff you say out loud when you're like a streamer collabing with someone, by the way.
2 hours is enough.
Like, just explicitly stating that you don't think you can hold a conversation with someone for more than 2 hours is one of those. It's what they call an inside thought. You know what I mean?
No, when I do a show like this, after the guest leaves, then I enable pop-ups, I enable the leaderboard, I start looking at contributions that have come in during that event.
Again, these are inside thoughts. After Jordan leaves, I'm going to enable super chats, I'm going to unmute this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to toggle this on YouTube. Inside thoughts. You can write this down, you can plan this out. It's fine that you've thought about this mentally beforehand to make sure you have a plan in place, but nobody gives a fuck. I don't need to know this.
Fully interactive. So what I will do is for the second half of the stream, I will do a decompression session where we just hang out and chill. And we talk about what just went down. Did you like it? Did you not like it?
Why would you need a decompression?
You felt you learned something about or you found entertaining? What was boring? Did you like it? Would you like to see more like that? Do you have recommendations?
Holy
for
shit!
Better? Do you think it went too? Did not?
This is like a satisfaction survey. This is like a customer service satisfaction survey. Immediately after the fact, in the form of a stream that's equal in length to the stream we're gathering feedback on. Think about that.
So, I think that'll be great, and it's going to be something special, something different. Break up all the gaming that I've been doing nonstop for a very long time. Give us some variety. I think it's a great opportunity. I really do.
I really do.
Now, some people have already said, well, why do you think Wings is doing it now out of nowhere? He said so on his own streams, but to reiterate, if you don't know, basically Wings has left Lal Kao Lai willingly. It wasn't like he was thrown off
Oh
this time.
my god. Dude, DSP's so fucking gullible.
He's trying to get himself back on his own feet.
Yeah, this is like listening to RTU talk about Boogie throwing tantrums on LOLCal Live. You know how, like, okay, I don't watch LOLCal Live, but I pay attention to the general storyline sometimes. You know how they just constantly fire and then rehire people on LOLCal Live, especially like Boogie? RTU the other day was talking about this and watching one of Boogie's meltdowns on stream, and it was so obvious that it was one of the most scripted and staged things ever. It was so fucking blatant. And RTU is sitting there talking about how this is, no guys, I can tell that this is a legitimate meltdown because Boogie is repeating himself a lot, and Boogie's saying this, and Boogie's saying that, and Keemstar said this, and why would Keemstar say this if it wasn't a legitimate meltdown? This is the target audience of the LOLCal Live universe, by the way, because you've got these people who watch this and go, whoa, it's real! Whoa, it's so real. This is crazy. And here you've got Phil doing the exact same thing. Oh, well, Keemstar said Wings is fired, and Wings said it's okay because he wants to distance himself from Keem, and he wants to do this, and he's turning his life around, and blah, 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 blah. How many times have we heard this from these fucking weirdos that are on LOLCal Live? This is 100% set up. This is Phil falling exactly for the plan as Keemstar's outlined it. As much as I hate to say that, because I don't like Keemstar. I don't think he's some genius of planning or execution. But I think that when your target is someone like DSP, it's going to be very, very easy to just convince them that this is what's really happening. You know what I mean? Anyway, this is very silly. This is so goofy.
Momentum back for his channel. Well, it's not working. This month, he was really hoping that Battlefield was going to, like, take off for him, and he played a little crap out of it. And it just didn't work. For his audience, they just didn't like it that much.
But I mean, this is also the same guy that just the other day defended Wings.
He has to wait at least 2 or 3 weeks here until Call of Duty Black Ops
freaking out on his wife, hurting his wife on that one
LCL is the equivalent of WWE attracts the Sam fans.
Smitty, thank you for the generosity, and absolutely, you know, you guys, oh my god, you guys want to know, unironically, the biggest LOLCal Live universe fan that I am aware of? You're never gonna guess it, or maybe you are if you hang out here a lot. The biggest LOLCal Live fan I've ever encountered was Ms. Amberlynn freaking Reed. Amberlynn loves Keemstar and LOLCal Live. She's all about it. There were some live streams recently where she talked about how this is the only way I know this, by the way, is through Amberlynn Reed. I guess Keemstar has set up these LOLCal Live shows in such a way that, you know how he has all these channels, right? There's like LOLCal Live, LOLCal Queens, LOLCal fucking Divas, LOLCal Lizards.
Is a whole gen who never explive TV.
Yeah, fair enough, Extra Buy. I mean, these are people that aren't used to the OG reality television. We actually talked about that a little bit on my last stream. Like, a lot of those early 2000s reality television shows, I feel like things like this have come along to sort of bridge that gap between the way reality TV used to be, and provide, like, a new thing that people can enjoy that has a similar energy.
Tomorrow on DSP Gaming, 2 LOLCals meet on the field of battle to see who is a bigger loser. Riveting content. 100%
Talby. Good to see you. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. 100%. I was just saying earlier that these are 2 of the biggest losers to have internet access at the moment. So, I mean, this isn't going to be anything insane or genius or groundbreaking. But Phil is certainly treating it like it is. Anyway, thank you, Talby. As I was saying, Amberlynn is such a big fan of LOLCal Live that she was the one that informed me of this. Not personally or anything, just on a stream. But apparently, Keemstar has so many of these LOLCal channels set up now, with so many streams and such a large cast of characters, that he now has in place what they call the 24-hour LOLCal circuit. Which is pretty much exactly what it sounds like. It means that at any given time, there will be at least one of these LOLCal channels live. At any given time. And then the way Keemstar has it set up is that they just redirect to each other. They just raid each other. He just raids, like, so, you know, LOLCal Queens is live, that stream ends, okay, he uses that to raid LOLCal Live. Then the LOLCal Live ends, okay, that ends, it redirects to LOLCal Nerds. Or whatever the fuck, LOLCal Tech Talk. I don't even know which ones there are or what the difference is. But these people are, like, so into this stuff, Amberlynn Reed included. She is so into this stuff that she's a big fan of this 24-hour Keemstar LOLCal circuit. It's an incredibly dented following that he's created for this. It's really fucking weird. I don't know where the line, I don't know where to draw the line, I don't know where it ends.
To kind of break that up and maybe get a little bit of attention.
But there you go. I feel like all that to say, sorry, that was a bit of a rant and a tangent, but all that to say, I feel like Phil is buying into this, and he's going to find himself enmeshed in this stupid little thing that Keemstar's put together. And I feel like he's falling for exactly what Wings and Keemstar want him to believe.
I think that's perfectly good intentions. If this conversation ends up being entertaining and fun for either of our audiences, it's a win-win, right? I think so. It'll get people talking about him. It'll get people maybe excited to check out his content again. Maybe. Maybe not.
Whoa, maybe.
The way I see it, all right? Because people are saying, well, why do you want to do it? Why not? Number one, this is someone who people have wanted me to talk to for many years. I've reacted to multiple documentaries about the guy. I've been watching some of the content that he's been putting out and his detractors have been putting out about him recently. So
oh, you're watching the Wings trolls, are you?
About the guy. And, you know, like I said, I actually legit feel like we have been through some similar things together that maybe we could actually share opinions on how we handled them. Could we have done it better? You know.
So you are going to talk about being lolcows at the same time.
Is that we both started off as on-demand video creators on YouTube. Okay? We didn't stream. We just sat down and we played the games and we made videos about them, whether it was like strategic videos he made about Call of Duty, showing how to play at a high level. Me, I just did Let's Plays and game reviews. And over the years, we both had to completely change our strategies for content creation due to factors such as falling ad revenue, the changing of the climate of content creation online, the level of trolling that we received, etc. Right?
Oh.
So that's just right there. That's a fascinating topic, I feel.
Is it?
To talk about that, how that changed, and how
the trolling climate. You're going to bring him on to talk about both being lolcows. And you don't think this is you're gonna bring Wings of Redemption on and talk about both being lolcows, and you still think this has absolutely no relation to Keemstar or lolcow Live or any other kind of underlying motive?
I think that we could talk about. So it should be interesting, I think, tomorrow. I'm curious how this is gonna go. I really am. And if it ends up being a big nothing burger of a dud, then it's no big deal. It's one day. It's one stream, actually. It's not even one day. It's one stream. And then we're just
well, okay, but we know that that's not how he treats bad collab streams, right? We still hear to this day, 3 years later, 3 years? Has it been 3 years? We still hear to this day, years later, about side-scrollers, about RTU coming on recently and then just, like, not entertaining him and how mad that made him. So no, it's not just one stream, because you've demonstrated over and over again that just one stream, as you put it, just one stream with someone that doesn't go the way you want it to will greatly impact you, potentially for years.
Right? Or perhaps it goes so well that we will start a business empire together of collaborative content that will branch out and become our own network, and we'll have thousands of people involved. We'll employ hundreds of people all around the globe, and we'll be filthy rich from now on. What do you think?
That's so funny.
Even I couldn't say that with a straight face.
Even I.
Okay. So, let's see what happens tomorrow, all right? So that, again, to reiterate, how's it going to go?
Holy shit.
Normal podcast start time. Little half an hour build up. Around noon, I get set up. I invite him on the show. And we have a conversation and we see how it goes. If it goes well, great. If not, no big deal. Not a big deal. You know, it's not the end of the world. No one has to cry about it. No one has to complain, oh my God, I can't believe it went so poorly. It's one stream. Big deal, right? And let's just go from there. And, you know, and this is something that, again, I wanted to do for a while. He's someone who I've been wanted to talk to and or, you know, just have a conversation with, hang out with for a while. And for whatever reason, it never happened. A lot of the times I feel like he just, I don't know, like he says that it's because of mental issues and like depression and stuff. And listen, if that is the truth, I understand it. And if that's the fact, like maybe that's something we should talk about. is that
You're gonna talk about your depression?
I know all about how for no
This is
reason,
so
there have
dumb.
been opportunities
Sorry,
that I've had
this
that
is
I
dumb.
squandered and or I ruined.
We're
There's
gonna
friendships that I
here are the list of potential topics for tomorrow. Number 1, being lolcows. Number 2, my depression. That sounds thrilling. I can't fucking
I
wait.
was depressed.
Oh
And
no.
That's what you do when you're
Stop,
depressed. You
stop,
just
stop,
self-destruct constantly over and over and over. And it becomes an endless cycle to a point. And it sucks.
Is he choking
Especially
up?
when you don't know why you're doing it. You know, just because you feel miserable about some bullshit that happened or whatever, and you just can't shake it. So the next thing you do is you ruin everything else around you. Maybe that is what happened. Maybe
What an
not. I
incredible
don't know.
take on depression and
We'll talk
mental
about it.
health, eh?
So I think tomorrow's going to be cool. And hey, the good news is also it's one
Trauma
stream. It's
equals
not like it's
some
going to
bullshit
completely
that
interject and
happened.
ruin the
I mean,
rest of the
kinda.
content for the season. Ahem. Unlike some other people who said that I had to completely change everything I was doing in order to be a part of their content, and that I had to completely change my philosophy of content creation. I couldn't enjoy gaming anymore because it would never be profitable. Wait, what am I talking about? I got a little distracted. I'm sorry. We could just do the one show, and then we could get back to business and then see what happens.
Who are you trying to
Okay.
convince?
All right. All right, so people are starting to give opinions now, which is what I wanted. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shout out a couple contributions, and then I'd like to get everyone's opinion.
Support Rally Man said, "You've been an addict, alcohol, and Wings is currently an addict. Food would be an interesting conversation."
Right now. This is the opportunity. If you want to talk.
Darkside Ian, who has the same profile picture as BITW Awesome, by the way, just pointing that out, says, "You should gloat to Jordy that you turned down Keem's offer and never had to have chili and soda poured on your head. Honestly, best decision you ever made."
Talk about this topic, now is the time to do it. Because like
I'm
I said,
seeing some
tomorrow,
opinions
once
in the
he's on
chat.
show, I'm turning everything off. And then we can talk about it after the fact, but I'm curious what everyone's thoughts are up front. Okay? Let me do some quick shout outs first, and then we'll see what your opinions are. Okay?
Great.
So let's take a look here. Someone tipped $1.11 says, "Not sure if you saw Tekken 3 has launched in the PlayStation 5 store as a classics with full crisp HD graphics, rewinding and saving. You never played the fighting game classic ever on stream in your extensive fighting game background. You reckon you'll ever check it out?" Probably not. Who would want to see me play Tekken 3? It's pretty old. It's from the 90s. I played it in arcades. That was the one that I played in tournaments. I actually won a tournament in that.
Okay, so then
back
what?
in the day, which is pretty
I feel
fun.
like he just answered his own question. Why would anyone want to see me play a game that I have childhood memories of that I won a tournament playing? I feel like he just answered his own question. He's played fighting games for less.
Player, but I did learn Tekken 3 and got really good at it. I learned all King's throw links and everything.
You're answering your own question. You're giving reasons that we
There's
would
no
want to
online
see you play it.
It's playing the game single player offline. Why would you want to see me just beat up the CPU?
Then don't play it single player offline.
I don't think there's anything there. If you think that there's something there, you
Oh
let
my
me know. But I don't
God.
think there's anything there that you guys would be interested in. Let's see here.
This is stupid. Hot take, this is stupid.
Huh? An anonymous tipper. I thought these tips were going to be about tomorrow's show. An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.02, and listen to what he says. "It would be awesome, creative, and impressive if you make themed art pieces to display behind you. I think you're wrong when you say that your background isn't on screen long enough to be worth it. I see the background 30 or 40% of the time."
Look at his
Themed
face.
art pieces.
He's like, this fucking asshole, this fucking dunce, this goddamn
Mean,
dunce.
like the ghost, the electric lamp that reminds me of Dr. Frankenstein's laboratory, the digital frame that has completely themed animations, the throwback horror
my
mask,
God.
the death face from my past, the Edgar Allan Poe, the black Halloween unit, the themed stuff behind me. What is he talking about? He's acting like my background is empty or something. I'm actually confused at like what they're trying to get at, this person. Maybe they're referencing something from like that we talked about in the past, but I don't remember. You'd have to elaborate on that more because I actually don't understand what you're trying to get at. The point has eluded me. Okay.
I can tell.
But thanks for $1. Prince, what the hell? Habibian did a $5 super chat and says, I'm super excited for tomorrow's stream with Wings. He's I can't wait for more content with someone who insulted you and your wife. Well, there you go. So should I call him out on that particularly? Again, let's chill right now.
Oh my
let's
god.
Talk. What do you guys, what do you think is going to happen? All right.
This is 1,000% troll bait.
Whatever that means.
Do you think the chat or the tippers can manage during today to gaslight him into confronting Wings rather than having a fun time? I feel like he could be convinced. Although, that being said, I will contradict myself. He's not really great at defending his wife, because I don't think he gives a fuck. I mean, think of how long PPP was able to insult his wife really consistently before he did anything. And even when he did do anything, I think it was only because the haters were calling him out for it. So I don't know. I debunked myself.
Are there things you guys want me to call him out for that I don't know about? You have to understand, I don't watch Wings of Redemption's content until recently. I started tuning in to kind of get in the know about what this guy's been up to. So I'm kind of in the know now about what he's been doing, but I don't know about anything. All this stuff is all internet lolcow lore shit that I don't know about. Is there some infamous thing that he said that insulted me and my wife and stuff? I don't know. I don't. Here we go. Wings eats fast food all the time, and you do fast food reviews, perhaps a collab.
Oh my god. Imagine them both stuffing their faces at the same time.
Consent should be 13. Don't you think that's been kind of done to death? Like, don't you think that's really boring? I do. Okay. I really do. I think that, so many people have brought that up with him that what's the point?
Oh, wow.
I think that's boring as shit.
Oh, wow. Interesting take from Dark Side Phil.
Am I going to be okay if he calls me out for comments I left on videos? He could read every single comment I've ever left on a video word for word. I don't care. Don't you think? Think of it this way. Don't you think that if I thought there was a problem with something that I said in a comment, I wouldn't have left it publicly? With accounts that, are mine, that it's me saying it?
I guess.
I swear there is a good chance Keem is still in charge. Thoughtful face emoji.
Extra buy, thank you so much. I 100% agree. I think there's a very, very strong chance Keem is still involved. I think it's more likely than not that Keem is involved, at least in some way, whether he's completely orchestrating this or just passing gentle hints in Wings and Phil's directions by some way. I completely agree with that.
They go so crazy to, make conspiracy. Oh my god, Wings might actually, reference a comment Phil left on a video. Do you think I thought it was invisible when I left it?
Oh my god.
You don't leave comments on videos that you don't want people to read. Get it?
Sure.
Do you understand that's the point of a public comment system? That the public can see your comment? Holy moly. I'm hosting an interview but don't have a plan for a conversation? No, here's the deal. I have many things I could talk to him about. Surely. The thing is, I'm not going in with an agenda. There's a difference between going into a conversation with some ideas for interesting topics and things that would be entertaining for us to talk about, but also for an audience to hear us talk about. But also, there's a difference between that and going in with an agenda. I'm not going in with the intention to destroy a man and be negative to him.
Who do you think is worse, DSP or Bossman Jack? I am not qualified to answer that. I really know next to nothing about Bossman Jack other than the basics.
I think he's kind of, like me, he's been through the ringer and had that happen to him many times. He has enough full-time trolls. I don't think that he needs another. Maybe a part-time troll, but maybe not a full-time troll. I don't know.
A part-time troll?
There you go. So here we go. The problems people have with Wings aren't things you can just get into without doing research. His lolcow gene isn't really lying. It's saying stuff and pretending it didn't happen.
Oh, so like Phil? But Phil also lies.
Well, there you go. Oh, I know that. SFL says he's been telling people for months that your wife left you. See, I know the whole situation there.
Really?
Okay, this is something I would like to bring up with him.
Ooh.
Because I feel pretty bad about it.
Okay.
He 1,000,000% is trolled by his mods. His moderators purposefully feed him
Oh,
misinformation. And
unlike yours, like unlike
shit, and he
Dunsfelter,
just
who's got the
believes, I think
kick
he
chat
trusts
on
them,
lock
so
for
he
you.
believes them, and then he repeats it as fact with absolutely no premise to do so. Like he has no information to prove anything he's saying, but then he repeats it, and then it gets reported that Wings said this. It's like, well, no, what Wings did is he listened to his moderators who fed him this awful misinformation because they troll his ass.
That's a thing
and
Phil
he's
never
gullible
does,
and he
right?
believes it.
Phil has never blindly listened to his moderators or people in chat and spread it as fact, right? Never.
So then he repeats it, and then suddenly he becomes the authority figure saying it, and that's how it gets reported. Like, he's never seen a single piece of evidence of anything saying that, oh, my wife left me. His mods told him that she did. It was like, oh, that's sad. And
So
he'll
that
say
removes-
a million times
okay.
stuff. It's not true.
So say that that's the case then. Does that really remove the responsibility from Wings for saying those things? You're still responsible for what you say. Right? So just like I feel like I come across this a lot on the internet. People will make a claim, you'll ask for supporting evidence or ask how they know that's true, and they'll say, oh, someone told me, I haven't seen the evidence myself. You still have, that's actually one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to like lolcow communities, to be honest with you. I feel like that's very prevalent. I probably annoy people all the time by asking to see like clips or evidence for things because I just think, you know, and maybe there's a fundamental disagreement about this, but I just think that if you're going to make a claim, whether you're hearing it secondhand from someone else or whether you're formulating it yourself based on evidence you're seeing, you are still responsible for making that claim either way. Maybe that's not a hot take. I feel like that just makes sense. I feel like Phil is trying to make it so that it's not Wings' fault that Wings made these claims about Phil's wife. But at the end of the day, Wings still has a responsibility to make sure these things are true, or consider his sources, or look into them before spreading that. So I feel like Phil is coping. He's seething, he's gay, he's fat, and he's bald.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
But let
just
me know what
because
you
he's
think.
Gullible. And he believes and trusts the wrong people. That's the truth. He believes and he trusts the absolute wrong people, and they have led him astray time and time again in his life, I feel. You know, maybe you could disagree. But that's the problem, is he only... It's tough to say, but like, if people seem to act nice to him, he just like, he'll just believes it, maybe because he just really is desperate for people to be nice
Sure,
to him.
and yeah, you know what? He's giving this the compassionate angle, whether he feels this way or not. I don't know if it matters to me. Yeah, it's sad to think that somebody is so socially inept or maybe just desperate for friendship and connection that they will just blindly believe whatever their mods tell them. If that's even what's really happening. I know very little about Wings personally. But again, it still doesn't escape that responsibility to look into things before you claim them still doesn't escape a person in that circumstance, you know?
And the next thing you know, they're completely using him, and he has no clue. He just, or maybe it's
As a famous philosopher, Amberlynn Reed, likes to say all the time, two things can be true at once, right? Wings can be desperate for friendship and connection and be blindly believing his mods because of that desperation, but it doesn't mean he doesn't have a responsibility to verify things before he says them.
like he knows.
That's
it,
my
but he
hot
doesn't
take.
Care because at least someone's being nice to him, so he doesn't care that they're using him. I don't know. Maybe he won't even realize. If I bring this up with him, maybe he'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. But it's blatantly true. All you gotta do is watch a few highlights.
Whoa, buddy! Splody
His
Jesus!
mods
It's
will
so
say
good to see
something
you.
that's
Thank you so much for the membership, and thank you so much for making my lizard dance. I hope you're having a great Sunday.
Completely false. And he'll be like, oh, really? That's true? And then he'll just keep talking about it and act, oh, wow. It's pretty bad, you know? For me, like, people will come in here and say stuff to me, and I'm like, well, if it's true or whatever, but I don't just believe everything I'm told because I know that everyone likes to fuck
I
with
think
people
you
on
do
the
all the
internet and
time.
say dumb shit, right? Like, right now, some of the stuff that you
I
guys
don't
say
think that's
about
true.
Wings, I know that it's not completely true. It's kind of half-truths or, like, you know, spun a certain way to be toxic, even though it's not really what happened, you know? Oh, I'm going to say this right now, all right? I'll say it up front. When we started talking this week about him coming on the show, 100% I made the offer. I said, dude, if you want, I understand that, you know, right now you're trying to make a living. You're trying to make your channel work again, you know, as your full-time income. 1,000,000% for your time, I'm willing to pay you. what we could do is we can split the profits of the show. Whatever the show makes, I will split it down the middle with you. It's all good. And you know what he said? I swear to God, he said, no, I don't want any money.
Wow, that's so noble.
He turned it down.
I can't believe it. He has a hard time fathoming turning down money like that, eh?
Phil would never be fooled by PPP, right?
Fist of the Snort Star. Thank you so much for the super chat. To the contrary, actually, Phil orchestrated the whole thing, and it was actually PPP that was fooled by Phil. So checkmate there.
Oh, hey. You know, I don't know why, but he turned it down. He said no, he doesn't want any money from the show.
Wow.
So that's
so
on
brave.
him. That was his choice, and he outright said no, I don't want it. So
cool,
I
man.
can't make him take money, but he said no. So there you go. I look badass with this shirt. I don't know about that. Why would this shirt make me look badass? It's just an Izod button down.
Oh my god! The way he immediately goes from talking about how he doesn't just blindly believe his mods and people in chat to seriously entertaining someone who says his shirt makes him look badass. Incredible.
Anyway, okay, well, some more shout outs here. Gee, thanks everyone sending me single dollars. I really appreciate the single dollars.
Oh, wow. Yeah, fuck you and your single dollars.
Let's see. You gotta challenge him to a Pokemon battle Ash Ketchum style. It's a proven way to make best friends. Just watch the anime. Jokes aside, I usually think he tends to be light on trolling you. He has given you a lot of credit over the years as well. It should be a good combo. I think it's gonna go well. I think it's gonna go well because we do have.
Ooh,
some
he sounded
history.
kind of squeaky when he said that again. I feel like he's nervous or there's something he's not saying that he's thinking. You know what I mean? He's like, I think it'll go well.
Tends to be light on trolling you. He has given you a lot of credit over the years as well. It should be a good combo. I think it's gonna go well.
That did not
I
sound
think it's gonna go
confident
well
to
because
me.
We do have some history. We have a lot of things in common.
It's gonna
from
go
shit
well,
that we've been
guys.
through. Like
I'm
I
not
said,
nervous.
Being creators at the same time, going from being on-demand video creators to having to be streamers. You know, there's a lot to say there.
Sure.
Let's see here. Okay, another $1.02 tip. I meant homemade creative stuff that you make yourself, that you completely make yourself, like you paint a spooky scene or make a paper mache tree. Something that makes effort, creativity, and imagination. You want me to turn my background into arts and crafts show? I'm not in elementary school.
What? Okay, now hold
I
on.
did that stuff when I was in elementary school. You have arts and class crafts, so you do this.
Arts and
Dude, I'm
class
43 years
crafts.
old. Elementary school. I did that stuff when I was in elementary school. You have arts and class crafts, so you do this. Dude, I'm 43
Why
years
is he
old.
so mean?
I don't want to sit around making arts and crafts for the background.
Oh my god, whatever, man. Crafting's
All right,
cool.
let me go on record. I don't want to make actual paintings. I don't want to make paper mache for my backgrounds.
Okay,
I
man.
actually think that stuff like
How about
this
you
looks
just
better
how about
than
the
anything.
most simple and common thing you could do, which is like carving a pumpkin or something? Or you know what I did recently? I painted pumpkins, and that's a fun little decoration. I don't know, there's a lot you can do. They're just asking if you could put a personal touch on the background by making your own things. It's obvious troll bait, because they know that Phil is not the type of person that's gonna do this. But I mean, it also feels a little bit silly to reduce making your own decor down to, that's elementary school arts and crafts time. You know what I
That
mean?
Come up with maybe, you know. Okay, thanks. $1. What is going on?
But also, if he knows it's such an obvious troll question, he
let's
shouldn't
see
even be
here.
entertaining this. You guys want to see the pumpkins I painted? Okay, I'm showing you. Because I don't care about the super chat. Look at this! I painted these. Isn't that cute?
Off like that, was kind of insulting
It's
to
very
fans.
easy. Very low
Tekken 3 is
stakes.
my
You can just
favorite
do
Tekken
that.
game of
You
all
can just do
time, and I was
things.
actually quite good at it. And I played the living crap out of it in arcades. But it's 2025. You can respect it, but like, for example, if Super Turbo was just released on PlayStation with HD graphics and it was remade, but it was a single player game only, I'd be like, why do you want me to play that? If this game, for example, if Tekken 3 came out right now, had online capability, lobbies, great net code, I'd be like, cool. Let's go for it. Let's play it. I used to play the shit out of that game. I was actually good at it. My characters were Paul, King, Lei Wulong. Who's the other character?
I don't care. Oh, how did I go back to the beginning? How did that happen? Oh, fuck. Where was I? Oh, shit. I'm gonna watch my own stream and find where I was. Sorry. That sucks. I was at 12:22. Disaster averted, folks.
Try. Wow.
Even though I was trying to skip.
Paul,
yeah, okay.
King, when I played tech, you know, why would you want to see me just play against the computer?
Oh, thank you, Izzy.
Like,
I
fighting games
appreciate
are
that.
meant to be competitive. You can play them offline, and there is some traction you can have with that.
Don't
I
care.
love Tekken, classical
Don't
game
care.
from the 1990s.
Don't care.
Wow. Let's see here. You're going to make this about yourself like always. Yes, that's what you do. When you comment on things online, you add your own personal experiences and references to it. Therefore, you add something to the conversation. That's called being, you know, informative, creative, interesting. You don't just objectively talk about something. You subjectively talk about it. That's the point. Or else why would you
That's
ever
the
want to hear a
point. There are
particular
no
person weigh in on a
object.
topic?
There's no objective information on the internet.
Okay, let's see what else they have to say. It's like you always do when you play games. Huh?
Uh-oh. Wow, he is really
Let's
falling
hop
for
on.
the
I
bait
don't know
today.
what the fuck this person's saying. Wasting our time. Thanks for the $1. You can always tell the most intelligent comments come out with the dollar tips.
Okay.
Anyway, Prince Habibian again with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Habibian. He says, ask him how he thinks your fans feel after you claimed a high road by not doing drama and banned them for bringing up drama just to do drama.
South has a dried pufferfish on her desk.
What the?
Blowfish emoji.
A dried puffer fish? Wait, I don't get it. Thank you for the super chat, though. I don't think I have that. I do actually have a fossil of an ancient squid. I took it out of my collection so I could send a picture to Blooper, and it's just still on my desk. It's called an Orthoceras. Anyway.
What? Is there something in the air, the water today or something? Does anyone know what's going on? During my 2 days off, did a vacuum open up and suck everyone's brain cells out of their ears or something? Like, what are you talking about? Thanks for $5. Anyway,
Whoa.
Yikes.
You know, it's almost like you're a lol cow and you announce that you're going to collaborate with another lol cow, so people that watch lol cows have come out. Very shocking reaction.
Anyway, so I would like input on this tomorrow. What's going to happen? What do you guys think? Are there things I should know? Are there things you want me to bring up? I'm not saying I'm going to bring them up, but I'd like to be informed if you guys have things to talk about or things to bring. You know what I'm saying? You know, I tried to do as much research as I could by watching his content and, to be honest, watching some detractor content because you get to both sides.
Wait, but it's out of context. Isn't it clipped out of context?
Their take on what he's saying, and they usually add background and context of stuff.
What? No, they don't! Detractors do not add the proper context. That's why you hate your detractors, right? Right? I am very intelligent.
And to be frank with everyone, all right, I've watched this stuff, and after watching it, I didn't run for the hills. I didn't, like, say, oh, absolutely not. Like, there probably are some people that if I actually learned more about them, about what's going on with them and why people don't like them on the internet and shit, I'd probably be like, oh, God, I don't want to touch that with a 100-foot pole. But in this case, I honestly didn't.
If you're telling me there are some lol cows on the internet where if I watch their detractors' content, which adds commentary and context to the clips of the things I'm seeing, there's a chance I would also become a detractor of them. But at the same time, anybody who posts detractor content of him, with or without commentary or context, is automatically a troll. They cannot be trusted. The content should not be believed. And this makes sense. And these two things are true at the same time.
Besides things that people have been repeating for a zillion years and or stuff that I feel was blown way out of context. You know, but maybe that's stuff to talk about too. I don't know. Oh, here we go. So someone says, ask Wing for tips on which desk to get. I remember he paid someone $500 for a custom built desk. Let me guess, this is a joke where someone ripped them off, or it's something that's gonna piss him off, right?
I'm in on the joke too. That's so fun. I'm not a lol cow.
There you go. Okay, let's see here. Sarah, thanks for 7 months on Kick. It's not an official re-upping, so I can't add that to our leaderboard, but I appreciate you being a member for 7 months.
Great. Thanks for nothing, Sarah. Fuck you.
Oh, no. Seriously?
Uh-oh.
Someone just hit me $1, says PPP uses arts and crafts on his background and it looks awesome while yours looks low effort. You think that someone who had free time to do arts and crafts as an adult is a sign of skill and or intelligence?
What? Wait, what? Oh my
You told
god.
me PPP had kids and he worked with his kids.
Phil wants to be a contrarian so bad that he will really state as fact that no productive adult in the world has time to do art. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This is crazy. What a stupid thing to say.
They work together and as a family.
Sorry guys, if you have any sort of artistic hobby or hobby that involves like crafting, you're a fucking loser and you have no life and you're not a real adult. Unlike me, whose hobbies include watching my wife play Power Wash Simulator and mobile games. You guys are immature and I am a real adult.
They did arts and crafts and he thought, oh, this would be a nice heartfelt thing to put into my background. Then I'd be like, but you're like, no, he's an adult and he made arts and crafts he put into his background. Oh.
What a fucking
Sorry.
weirdly specific take, by the way.
That's my honest initial reaction. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, man.
Not to mention,
Anyway, thanks for another
not to mention how many aspects of his own streams, not so much currently anymore, but in the past, he really heavily relied on viewers of his that were artists to provide him things to use as stream assets. So I feel like he's kind of putting them down too. Think of how many people have drawn and painted and whatever, made things over the years for him to use in his streams. But they must not be mature, productive adults, right? But at the same time, there's the paradox where all of his fans are mature adults. They're not an army of intellectually and physically disabled people. They're not children. They're normal adults like you and I. But also at the same time, none of them have a productive hobby like this. Yes.
Yikes.
Well, that's just it. He's just trying to disagree.
Anyway,
Oh, Ashton does arts and crafts? Well, then arts and crafts are stupid and nobody does them that's good that I like.
let's see here. Boy, a lot of dollars today.
Yikes. So anyway, about my pumpkins I just showed you
How will
guys.
Wings benefit from this besides
I guess
more
I'm not a
trouble bothering
productive
him or
adult.
paying him? As I already said, I said up front to him, I offered him, to pay him. I said we could split whatever is made on that show, and he said no, he didn't want it. So that's him. I made the offer. I thought it would be fair. From what he said, all I can tell you is what he said publicly. He said publicly that he is trying to get a boost for his channel. He wanted Battlefield to work. It hasn't. That Battlefield did not take off for him like he had hoped. So he's hoping that this will get more eyes on him and interest, in him. It might. It might not. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. The way I see it, no harm, no foul. If it doesn't work, who cares? Big deal. It's one stream. It's not going to hurt anything. I think what it is once you get to a certain point, you're like, how could it possibly hurt anything? Right? Like,
Right.
it can't,
I don't think Wings needs you, dude.
Okay, let's see. more dollar nonsense. As you know, when it gets to complete nonsense, I don't even read it.
Hello?
See? All right. Anyway, someone did a $2 super chat talking about cry bullies. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Thanks for $2.
Yeah, I saw that super chat. It said, "Would you consider yourself a cry bully?" But he's ignoring it. So
online. I don't know what that term means.
Thanks for the $2.
Thanks for $2. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
People really have to start understanding something. I've tried to explain this recently. I don't think people get it. So I'm 43 years old.
Yeah.
I grew up in the 80s and 90s. I grew with an offline existence.
Right.
So I had friends.
Uh-huh.
I had hobbies.
You
It's
had
totally
friends?
not Phil needing a boost.
No,
Smiley
exactly.
face emoji.
No, for sure. He's doing Wings a great favor, for sure. Yeah, for sure. That's like, yeah, that's like when I go on, like, I'm going on, I'm going on fucking ALT's channel. He really needs the boost from me showing up. What a fucking loser.
I was playing outside with others. Toys,
Phil, not ALT.
sports, but also I was also kind of.
Thank you,
nerd at
Extra
the time
Bite. I
as well.
appreciate
I was
it.
into video games. I was into comic books, collectibles, that kind of
Also,
stuff.
yeah, sorry, he's talking in past tense. I had friends.
It wasn't until the late 90s when I was already a teenager that the internet took off. And when the internet took off, that's when everyone started to live online.
Oh,
now,
no.
it wasn't full-time back then because there was no way there wasn't enough content. But what happened is over the last 20, 25 years, the world changed. Now everything is immediately online, instant gratification, news, games, information, everything is online, right? There's entire culture based only online. Online terminology, memes and shit, okay? But I don't live online.
What?
Do I have an online presence? Absolutely I do. I've been a YouTuber for 17 plus years. And before that even, I had an online presence in the Street Fighter community. So obviously I have a huge digital footprint when it comes to being online and all of that.
This guy bought a poker set, printed out a photo of the cast of Kino Casino, and then scotch taped it inside the poker set in his real life office with his real life money. And he's not an extremely online person.
But I have a separation of life between when I'm online and offline. When I'm right now online with all of you, right? This is my
You have
stream,
zero
business,
separation.
we hang out,
You
we
have
talk.
so little separation that you chose what house you bought based on its security from internet trolls. I don't know how else to say
About
it.
We talk about all kinds of shit. That's my online presence. But the moment that this is off, it's not even in my mind. I'm spending time
Yes,
with my
it
wife, my family,
is!
and I'm doing shit that's way
What
more
about all
important.
the times you were up until like 4 a.m. drinking and chatting with Kino Casino? How about all the drunk tweets and drunk YouTube comments that you leave in the middle of the fucking night?
Over here, that has nothing to do with what happens inside of this room.
Wait, that
Okay.
is arts and crafts.
For you,
It is
probably
arts
just
and
live
crafts to
online 24/7.
print out the picture of
This is
Kino
why when
Casino
you
and put
do
them
a
in the
$2 super
briefcase.
chat and you asked me about, is it fair to call people or call you cry bully? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, that upset him. The cry bully one got to him.
I don't care to learn this ridiculous nonsense that you're now pulling out of your ass, some new term that some idiot made up overnight, and now every fucking moron regurgitates it on the internet because it's a
Wait.
groupthink mentality. If we all say the same word,
Cry bully?
we kind of recognize the meaning
Cry bully is a new internet term that someone made up and now we're all running with it?
behind it. The meme. Oh, we're smart.
It's a
and we feel like
meme?
we belong to something. You do. You belong
Whoa.
to ridiculous online antisocial behavior. Your mind is cracked. Okay? Like, I don't care what cry bully means.
What?
I'm sure it's insulting. I don't have time for you.
What do you think
All right?
it
I have
means?
important things to talk about. Okay.
Just give
Thank you
it a
to
best
Baja
guess, Phil. What do you
Blasted,
think it
Who
means?
has resubscribed to the channel. I appreciate that. Baja Blast.
Blast.
That's our first
Baja
of the day,
Blast.
actually. By the way, new week starting today. And that means that all the leaderboards reset and all of that, particularly for Kick. The subs for the week have reset. So that's actually our first sub of the week over on Kick. I appreciate that. Cool.
Cool. Yeah, are you there? Hey. Hello?
Okay.
Brunel?
Yeah, I know about that, but I don't know if I want to talk about it today. What I want to do, again, I want to ask you guys, please tag me in chat. Let's have some conversation about tomorrow, about possibly what you'd like to come out of this, what, you know, questions and things or topics of concern or anything. And for goodness sakes, let's get some support. As you know, we're at 5 out of 10 goals hit. We're halfway.
For goodness sakes, let's get some support.
Come out of this, what, you know, questions and things or topics of concern or anything. And for goodness sakes, let's get some support. As
Sure.
you know, we're at 5 out of 10 goals hit. We're halfway to our reward of DSP tries at Domino's Pizza for the first time in over a decade
thank
on
God.
the show. I did Domino's early on for DSP tries it and then never really went back for many, many long years. So this will be a very interesting episode. I can't wait to do it this week. I just hope the food's not atrociously awful. It could be. You know, I hope it's not.
I am not a fan of Domino's, so it's probably going to
we
be
want to hit
bad.
that goal, obviously. So please, let's get some support going. Maybe outside of the dented individuals sending me dollar, and it's all a bunch of, you know, dumb nonsense. that I'm
Oh,
not gonna
we're
waste my time
dented?
on. It'd be nice to get some intelligent comments, or people want to talk about
These
the games I'm playing,
dented
or
people
just
giving
in
me
general, the fall
$1.
season, or Wings interview tomorrow, or, you know, something
I
smart.
mean, he's like kind of right, because the people that do give him money on a consistent basis are dented. You know what I mean?
Something that takes a few brain cells firing off to actually, like, type and send. So we have a
Oh
topic.
my god.
Okay.
You're telling me that Gamer Stevie and Jade are using more than a few brain cells to interact in your chat? I doubt it.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's our word. Your culture is not my costume. Wait, that's backwards. My
Here
culture.
we go. So
What did I
no.
say? My culture. Never mind, I
The
wrecked it.
nonsense
I killed the
continues
joke.
from idiots, so I'm just not going to read that.
That was my few brain cells at
Very
work.
good.
I'm the dent.
Am I going to talk about Battlefield at all with Wings? Yes, but not what you're thinking. But I think I'm going to bring it up for good reason.
My culture
what
is
I
not
mean.
your costume. There, I got it.
Yes, it is raining here. It is full autumn weather with rain, clouds, and very cool temperatures.
Hello? Wow, there's a lot of dead air in this. Why don't you just go onto the game? Wow, I skipped and he's still doing this. Okay. Jeez.
Green Guardsman, why don't you explain to me what you mean by that? 'Cause
Green
here's
Guardsman said, Phil, having a wife yourself, would you bring up the abuse allegations against Wings and his wife? And Phil's gonna dance around this, I'm sure.
Green Guardsman just said, sorry, I'm sifting through a bunch of questions. That's why there's a little bit of dead air there. He says, having a wife yourself, would you bring up the abuse allegations against Wings and his wife? What do you mean? Abuse allegations. Okay, what abuse allegations? Let's hear this. I'd love to hear this.
The clip that you watched and defended the other day of Wings hurting his wife physically
Are there
on camera.
actual ongoing abuse allegations and evidence behind it?
Oh, wow. Oh, please. I hope that's not what you meant to say.
Yes, I saw that PS.
Does he repeatedly physically abuse his wife, or did it just happen one time? I'm very intelligent, by the
25.
way. This is a really good and sensitive take on abuse. Actually, Amber Lynn said this once too. Not to get too dark, I don't want to steer this in a depressing direction, but Amber Lynn, if you don't know, is like provably a serial abuser. Anyway, there's this oldish post, I want to say from maybe the last decade, on her Ask FM, or like her Tumblr Ask Me thingy, or something, where somebody asked her about abuse and like when it's time to leave a situation and stuff like that. And she said that everybody slips up sometimes. So if your girlfriend just hits you like every so often or once or twice, then it's like not enough of a pattern to leave. And I think Phil is sort of going along that line too right now. Yikes! Yikes!
See, this I
cool.
did not see. Buckwell says he hit his wife in a car when she honked at someone. When did that happen? Was that
Oh
on
my God.
camera?
Oh,
I've never
no.
heard of this. That Like, when was he filming? When he was? Wait, when he was driving, she was driving. I'm so confused.
Oh
No,
my God.
what everyone has heard and seen the clip of is the stupid fat camp nonsense, right? From back in, what was that, March, I think? April, February, March, whatever that
Okay.
was. That's what I've seen, and that's what I think everyone has seen. I don't know about what else you're talking about. See, I don't know anything about that, no. People are saying his friend was in the backseat filming and he slapped his wife's arm.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Oh, no.
Wait, what? What? What?
Oh, no.
Phil. Oh,
Alert
this
the
is
authorities.
Phil.
Quickly.
Wait, what? Philip. Oh my God. You literally have a wife, allegedly, who has been physically abused by their partner. This is a horror. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on.
Oh, no. I don't know anything about that, no.
This is
People are saying his friend
unbelievable.
was in the backseat filming and...
Jay Cosney, you've shown up at a very silly time. Thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate the 5 months. Thank you so much, milady. Thank you for making my lizard dance. Welcome to the Lizard Lounge. I appreciate it. Get ready. Everybody put your seatbelt on. This is a little bit crazy. And by a little bit, I mean a
I don't know
lot.
anything about that, no. People are saying his friend was in the backseat filming and he slapped his wife's arm. Oh, no.
Oh no. Phil. Oh.
What? Oh, no. Alert the authorities.
Holy shit. He
Quickly.
really. He really is the same as Amberlynn. What the fuck? Hey, hitting your partner here and there, as long as it's not like a really, really super consistent pattern with like a certain frequency, it's okay. Actually, somebody. Oh, and he has to. This is sorry. I'm like rapid firing thoughts. He also has to take it like an extra step further by adding this like sarcastic. Oh no! Someone call the cops. Like just completely downplaying it. Not only downplaying it, but making a mockery of it. Yikes! What is this? You know what this is though? It's because he can't cope with bringing an abuser who he knows that they're an abuser or thinks that they're an abuser. He can't cope with that being who he's bringing onto his stream, so he has to make excuses for it. Otherwise, it means he's bringing an abuser on. And listen, again, I don't know.
How much time do you spend online?
Oh my God! I don't know much about Wings, okay? But like, what the
How much time
fuck?
do you spend online, folks?
What?
Really? Can I ask you that? Oh my God.
I don't think it matters how much time I spend online. I have a... Hey, guys. I have a brave take that I think you're all gonna disagree with based on Phil's reaction. My hot take is that it's bad to slap your partner. Or you know, and physically harm them in any way. I think that that's bad. But that might be a hot take. I'm not sure. If I'm brave for saying it, you can tell me. This is insane.
My wife canceled her Game Pass guitar player. She said she just didn't care about it anymore.
Wow.
And she canceled it entirely. So, yeah. And she ended up buying...
I'm terminally
Power Wash
online. That's why
Simulator
I
2
think
outright.
that.
She's playing it on the mini PC. So now she can basically just relax and play it at her own pace and not have to worry about Game Pass,
Phil, what an awful take. What's up, UNFW? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. His wife
By
has
the
a
way, thank
history
you
of
for
abuse.
Righteous. You did send some kicks earlier, right? And I didn't put them on the leaderboard. Let me do that now. Because you just sent another 100, and it reminded me, oh yeah, you sent the kicks earlier.
What a loser. What an actual loser.
You just sent another 100 too?
Can you imagine
That's,
being such a fucking insecure loser that you have to defend something that sounds at least domestic abuse adjacent at best or like actual domestic abuse at worst. And you have to defend that because you're such an insecure fucking loser that you can't handle that you might be having the wrong person on your podcast. You can't just admit that or look into it a little more or something.
I get this up to 20.
And you know what? Like, it's okay to be skeptical, I guess, and want to see evidence yourself. But then he could have just tabled it. He could have said, oh, wow, that sounds bad. I will look for the clips or I'll look into this later then. You know, instead of just immediately, without seeing anything himself, just immediately announcing that it's not that big of a deal or that he doesn't think it's bad or whatever.
And then we have a troll doing a $2 super chat. Thanks for that. Appreciate that.
There's a lot you can do to just give people the benefit of the doubt or make sure you're being tactful and sensitive about something.
Okay. I received
when it comes to a
$10
sensitive topic like
tip.
this, you know, it's not
Today's
that
my
hard.
birthday. I got engaged over the weekend and had a great time. Welcome back. Well, congratulations on your engagement. That is awesome to hear. I hope that everything's going well for you. Maybe you're planning out some awesome stuff, and that is awesome news. Thank you for the support. I'm glad to hear that you obviously had a pretty good weekend, right? Sweet. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for the support as well, but hey, I think that your engagement news is more important than that. Good on you. Here's a question, and you don't have to follow up and answer if you don't want. But I'm just curious, with the crazy economy and the inflation and all the prices, you got engaged, but are you actually considering getting married anytime soon?
Oh
or are
my
you actually
God.
gonna hold off? I'm just curious
Shut
because,
up.
man, like, I can imagine the cost of just trying to do, like, a wedding now. With how fucking expensive everything is right now. Travel, booking of anything.
This is Cope as
food.
well.
I mean, it's probably a nightmare.
This is what he tells Kat. Oh, we couldn't even afford a proper wedding back in 2018. How would we ever afford that now? Especially not a honeymoon, right? Anyway, I'm gonna go pull some gotcha now. See ya.
Keep in mind, you could also always just do what my wife and I did and do a little private thing just for your family and closest friends. It doesn't have to be a big to-do
Closest
for the
friends.
public.
It was just your
Like a lot of
parents,
people think.
100%. There were
For
no
some reason in
friends there.
America, we've made weddings
In
more
America.
about the people outside of the wedding than the people getting married. in a
Holy
lot of
shit.
ways, right? It has to be
Holy
this
shit,
big
this guy-
social event where you invite
Oh,
a
wow.
million people, and you know what I'm saying? You have to have a giant venue with music and
This is
food.
whenever he talks about things the way things are in America, it just shows how not worldly he is. Because have you ever been to, like, I'm thinking of Asia, okay? I'm thinking of, like, Indian weddings, Asian weddings. Are you kidding me? It's a way bigger to-do in many parts of the world than in America. In fact, for America, compared to a lot of parts of the world, the expectation of a wedding or the event of a wedding is a lot smaller in scope than it is in a lot of parts of the world.
And all of that. You realize that's not what weddings ever were meant to be. That back in the
By
day,
who?
weddings always took place in the backyard.
That's not-
or in a house.
Wait, back in the day, what do you mean? What meant to be by who? The Catholic Church? Neanderthals? How far back are we talking? If you really want to get technical, back in the day, people used weddings pretty much just as ways to merge families for purposes of, like, wealth or power. But I don't know how far back we're going. Are you going back to, like, 20 years ago or what?
Or,
Biblical
you know,
times?
At the church, and you just go home and you hang out. It wasn't meant to be a giant festival of spending. But that's somehow how it became in the
Oh
United
my
States.
God, this
It's
is so
commercial
stupid. What a
thing that puts you
dumb
into
take.
massive debt for some reason. I don't
Yeah,
know
sure,
how
man.
it became that way, but
People spend like $100,000 on an Indian wedding, by the way, just so you know.
So much
And it's
regret
like a 5-day
ABT his wedding.
thing.
Cat let him feel.
100%. Extra buy, he wanted the benefits. I think he wanted to be married, but I don't think he cared about getting married or like the wedding. The wedding, you right? Like I think he just wanted to change his status to married, maybe on his taxes or his Facebook or something, and then that's it. But I don't want to have to actually go through a wedding. And you know what?
Exactly.
That's totally okay. A lot of people elope. A lot of people don't give a shit about the actual event of a wedding. But I feel like in his case, he's just coping. I feel like he's just coping.
that's the other thing. Wedding stuff is so expensive on purpose.
Yeah,
'Cause
Nigerians
these
too,
companies
exactly.
Feel like, hey, this is your one big thing of your life, your big opportunity, right? Once in a lifetime thing. So you're willing to spend and spend and spend, right? Huh? He's going to tell his audience he's behind on taxes and use the money to get married instead. Who, me?
You did do that.
Definitely didn't happen.
That did happen.
Argue it did because you're an idiot, but you'll never have any evidence of that because it didn't happen.
Oh my god, it did happen.
Why did you say it like that? Why didn't you say you told your audience you were behind on taxes, but you used the money to get
Because he's
married?
telling the other people in the chat, you
idiot.
fucking dunce.
Why are you so confusing?
How are you confused? What is there to be confused
Why are
about?
all my trolls so slow?
Whoa, dude.
It's so hard to like even have a try to figure out what they're saying because they can't even type right. Like you
What?
didn't even phrase it
Wait!
correctly.
No. Miss me with that. Oh, my trolls can't even type right. Meanwhile, you've got like fucking Jade in the chat. Really? Really? Let me pull up a writing sample from Jade Rasmussen, PhD.
Yeah, it did. Okay, it happened, huh? Okay, so prove it right now. Can you prove it? Can you prove that I said that I was behind on taxes, I needed some money to pay them, and so I raised money on a stream, and instead I put
Okay,
that
this is
money
just
towards a
recent.
wedding.
This is
Can
during
you prove it?
Pokemon
Right now.
Legends, Pokemon Legends ZA. ZA? What Pokemon you like? Catch NU in U team. How come my trolls are so fucking stupid and they can't even type? Like, what are they even talking about? They're so fucking slow. Wow, dude.
No? So you're a fucking idiot. You
Yes.
made it up because you don't like me, so you just made up a narrative. There's no way you could prove it because it didn't happen.
It was
No one could ever
so
prove it.
abundantly
You're just-
obvious.
You're a moron. There's nothing else to say about it. All you can say, I made an accusation. Yes, you did. Now, where's your
Wow.
evidence of said accusation? Well, I don't like
Oh,
you. I don't
no.
need evidence.
Jade, don't look. Jade, don't look.
That's what I deal with every day. Like, literally. Well, we just don't like
Shelly,
you
turn off the stream.
collectively,
You don't
so
want your
because
son
of
to
that,
see
we don't
this.
need evidence. We just believe that you're a bad person. Yeah, but that's not actually, like, evidence of anything. You're just stupid. You just showed that you're part of a mindless groupthink mentality of people who don't like me.
Oh my god.
You're just, again, terminally online, always connected,
Whoa.
plugged-in losers.
Whoa!
You mean absolutely nothing to anything in society.
Always connected, plugged in losers.
Like, what are you talking about?
And proud of it,
And then on
Diva.
top of it, he sent me $5. Like, not only to phrase it incorrectly, have no evidence of anything, and
To
he sent me
phrase it
$5.
incorrectly. Wow, this
Oh,
is a
man.
really great stream. I feel very fortunate to be here. This is a good podcast. God really has blessed us on Sunday. Amen. In Jesus' name, hallelujah. This is a lot.
Why do I sound so hurt? I'm not hurt. I'm sad. You have to understand, this is
Oh,
the state
so
of
you-
humanity
What?
in 2025. We have an entire generation of people that their entire life has been plugged into the internet.
You.
So they actually think that it's like important. They actually believe that the whole lolcow culture is important. That this crap of online drama is important. They actually think that it means something.
No,
and that,
that's
like, it does.
that's the greatest part.
He's literally like an old school projector.
100% silence days. Also, really good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. I was just gonna say, I feel like this is what he has to tell himself. Again, maybe I'm the old school, no, not projector. I'm the broken record. But I really feel like this reduces down to cope. I feel like this is what he has to tell himself to cope with the fact that for him, here's the thing about these lolcows, right? For Phil or Amber Lynn or Wings of Redemption, this is their life. Their life is this internet reputation that they've created for themselves and this toxic following that they've cultivated through being retarded and gay and fat and bald. And his cope, this is what he has to tell himself, is that it means just as much to viewers and trolls as it does to him, right? So I'm not saying this is like a power level. I'm saying for me and for I'm sure everybody here, this is a funny thing to follow on the internet. It's very entertaining. People make that comparison all the time to reality television, right? This is a very fun thing. It's fun for me to come on here and laugh and call him dumb and fat and gay, and then I move on with my day and I do other stuff. You know what I mean? And yeah, I might look at Twitter throughout the day to see what he's up to or something, but again, at the end of the day, I have a whole life that is completely detached from all of this. For him, this is his whole life. And I feel like he can't, it would be really hard to cope with that this is your life. This is what your life has been reduced to. And all of these people that make you feel this way are out there living normal lives. You know what I mean? I feel like this is just the cope he has to tell himself to be sane. I think a lot of these lol cows do this, by the way. I don't think this is unique to just Phil. I think they all tell themselves this.
Fucks about you and your nonsense. It doesn't affect us in any way. Like I said, you could sit there and make up as much as you want about me online every day and just talk about it till you're blue in the face. But at the end of the day, my streams do well. My content is entertaining to an audience that likes to support it. When I go offline, my life is great.
Is it?
Everyone still takes my money. It doesn't matter what the nonsense you've created online, this bizarre alternate reality narrative that you just want to believe that only you and your terminally online group believe. No one cares.
My group? Who is my group? What do you mean?
Cares.
I still don't know what you mean by that.
Do you get that? I guess not.
Do you get it?
It really doesn't occur to you. That no one cares at all.
Yeah,
Nor should it.
You seem like you don't care.
We're living on a different plane and a different level.
Right.
We're living on this weird virtual online only existence of nonsense that doesn't matter. It doesn't in any way. It doesn't affect normal people who actually go do real things in the real world.
Chill stream with a little domestic abuse defense.
Exactly. See, Wookdev, it's so good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah. Just another day in the life of Darkside Phil Space Gaming. DSP Space Gaming. Yeah, this is all cope at this point. It's a defense mechanism. He could not handle that this doesn't impact other people the way it impacts him.
Dude, this is people. This is people, right? They're real.
This is what happens when you have no friends.
Silence Days, thank you. Yeah, 100%. I mean, and it's, you know what? They don't even have to be friends at this point. It's about not having other humans you interact with. Wife doesn't count because I don't think they interact in any kind of meaningful way. This is what happens when you don't have humans to act as a mirror to you. You don't know what a normal life looks like. And you don't have any baseline or anything to compare it to. 100%. It's about being, like, when you're isolated like this for so long, and your only exposure to other humans in the world are people like Wings of Redemption and Keemstar on the internet, this is what happens to you.
$2 super chat saying, this is the content I enjoy. Well, you know, everyone enjoys different things and more power to you. You know, everyone has the right to like or dislike what they like or don't, but the thing that gets me is the zaniness of the narrative.
The zaniness?
Like, you actually created that narrative.
I hate how zany the narrative is. I hate it.
Who don't know what's being referenced here. So in 2019, I was not doing well. All right? In 2019, my content was struggling because I was transitioning from being an on-demand content creator to a full-time streamer. I've been streaming for 2 years. I felt like I hadn't really fully hit my stride and wasn't very confident in it. I know my setup sucked, the visual quality sucked, like a lot of stuff was bad. So I was struggling to make ends meet. Financially, things were falling apart, okay? And at that time, I was in a bad way when it came to things like paying my federal taxes and stuff. I wasn't even like raising enough to consistently pay it. I was barely making ends meet. I had so much debt that I would be raising funds on a stream and immediately that money would go to pay a bill.
WWE Champions bill, am I right?
If I'm immediately just paying every bill as soon as the money comes in, how do I have money to pay things like my taxes and shit? It was awful, all right? So particularly, I do remember in 2019, and not that I'm proud of this, of course, there were bad, things that I had to do, like, oh, I'm doing a stream with $1,000 goal, and if I hit the goal, I'm good off, and I can pay my taxes, and everything's good, and if I don't,
oh, so now it was bad when he did that? He's admitting it was bad to do that?
Emergency stream need help kind of a deal.
Also,
terrible that ever happened.
Don't fucking... He's doing this thing a lot of lolcows do where he's trying to really, really distance himself from this by being like, well, it was in 2019. Because 2019 at this point is a long time ago. Not only is it 6 years ago, but it's like kind of a different world. Pre-COVID, he's on Twitch, all this stuff. The fact of the matter is he was still having these emergency streams fairly recently. Like within the last few years, for sure.
I hope to never have to do something like that ever again in my life, right? So what happened was, I did streams like that in 2019,
Kikimora?
admittedly, for sure, 100%. And then at that same time that all that was going down, all right, my parents contacted me and said,
I'm dying.
we really want you to visit us because we're getting older, because we're starting to get a bunch of health problems. We want to spend time with you while we still can and before things like fall apart, right? And you know, who knows? Like, the way that they were saying it was, it's not the end of the world, but at the same time, we want to have a nice time together with you and your fiance while we still can. Because we don't know if our health turns or whatever, you know, we're getting to that age, and they were getting notified that they were having some medical problems and things, and so they really wanted me to go out there. Okay? They paid for the entire trip, right? 100%. 100%.
Wow.
And I said that to everyone, like, we're going out there to hang out with my parents because that's what they want, because, you know, they're saying, you know, it's an important trip to them. It's an important time to them, right? That's how I said it to everyone. I was transparent in my content. Listen, I'm going on a trip for a week. I'll be back after said trip. My parents are 100% paying for that trip. Now, what everyone didn't know, because I purposefully kept this a secret, is Kat and I were actually really going out there to get married. This actually wasn't originally part of the plan. We wanted to get married. We were already engaged, but we had no clue when we were going to get married because we didn't know what we'd be able to afford or anything. And after my parents contacted us about this and said, we want to do this trip, we all just started kind of brainstorming. I'm like, well, yeah, well, wait a minute.
Didn't he just say that this isn't why they went out there, though?
Time, but hey, at least we could get married and we could spend some time with, you know, with the family while we're there. We could have kind of just a few days together because we knew we couldn't afford a honeymoon or whatever.
I feel like it was just, wasn't it just like 20 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, where he said all that money was for...
To do a honeymoon. But instead, let's just spend a few days in Connecticut together, do some fun stuff together. There's stuff there. There's an awesome zoo. There's shopping. There's food.
His mother probably told him once, Phil, come and visit. We won't be around forever.
Oh, 100%.
And he created this whole deathbed narrative.
Jacob, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. That, or he just needed to make up a reason for whatever reason in his mind. He felt he needed to justify the trip further. The thing is, it's like really normal if you live somewhere that your parents don't live, that you go visit them every once in a while. But I feel like he felt like he needed to make it more of like a grave situation than it really was, so that no one would give him a hard time about using his money for that. The other thing is that at this time, like he's talking about right now, he was also in a really, really bad financial situation. This was pre-bankruptcy, all that. So I think he had no money to begin with, and he used that a lot in his grift. Like he would say, guys, you really need to support because I literally cannot buy groceries. Remember all the grocery bags? Like things were pretty dire back then compared to now. So I feel like he had a hard time reconciling, okay, well, I just told everybody that I don't even have enough money to buy food. So now if I go fly across the country and take a trip, they're going to be like, what the fuck, man? I thought you didn't have enough money for food. So he had to come up with some justification as to why this was a big deal and he needed to do it, and it was good to spend money on this, even if his parents are paying for it or not, or the tax money. You know what I mean? I feel like he just needed to make it serious.
So it'd be a nice time. And then, you know, we could come back and, you know, get right back into the swing of things, working and try to get out of the financial situation I was in. So that's what happened. And we went, you know, again, we went. My parents paid for everything. It wasn't a super expensive wedding because it was all done at my parents' house.
Beautiful.
Just to the piece, and some very close-knit family members and friends, and that was it. And we went and had a big dinner, which I told you about. I told everyone about this the moment that I came back. You know, it was a big thing, telling everyone what really happened on the trip. And so all that happens, right? And then immediately the trolls, of course, say, oh, well, you see, those fundraisers you did, you just did that to pay for the trip. Well, no, I didn't. I literally wouldn't have went on the trip if it weren't for my parents paying for it. And in fact, I even had revealed this too, which again, you know, bad history of me revealing too much personal information. I probably should have never revealed this.
Yeah, probably.
But, you know, my mom and I had this very serious conversation about my financial problems and things that were going on at that time. Keep in mind, this was 6 years ago, and all this is resolved now. But
6 years ago. See, there's that distancing again. He's trying to distance himself from these actions because it was 6 years ago.
For us to go on a honeymoon. And I said, Mom, what's the point of my wife and I going on a honeymoon? We come home and we can't pay our taxes, and then we lose our house.
Our taxes, by the way.
Right? But what's the point of that? I say, if you're going to give us money, we got to put it towards the thing that's important, keeping our house. So if you're going to offer a trip we can't accept, if you're going to offer us some money so we can put it towards
So
the
he
most
did all
important
this and then
things, like
still
keeping our
declared
house and paying our
bankruptcy
taxes,
soon
then
after?
I'll
That's
accept.
like really
That was
fucked
the
up,
discussion we
actually.
had, and she was basically very upset. She wanted us to go on a honeymoon. I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? That's not the life I'm in right now. You know? The federal government ain't going to be so happy to know that they're not getting payment from me, but then I went on a fucking trip. You know?
But you did go on a trip.
You know, that's not how it works, right? So my mom ended up giving me some money. I used it to combine with the money that I had raised on the streams with the money my mom had given me. I paid the taxes, and the taxes got paid, and I was good. And then you all know the story. I went through a bankruptcy and all of that, and now I'm in a much, much, much better position.
Mind you, I have a
Never
very
gonna-
hard time feeling bad for him because the thing is, when you're paying taxes, like income taxes to the IRS for money you've made, that's money you had and just chose not to set aside for this. Like, this is money you made. You had this money. They're not charging you for money you didn't have. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I think taxes are good, but I'm just saying in concept, like, you should have just been able to pay this when you were making it.
Go back to that situation ever again. You know, learn my lesson, the stupid mistakes that I made, and that's that. So ever since then, the narrative has been, oh, well, Phil scammed his viewers. He did all these fundraisers for say to pay his taxes, but then he went to Connecticut. He spent all the money on a trip to Connecticut to get married. That didn't happen at all. I literally didn't spend $1 of my own money while in Connecticut.
That's really lame, Phil. You're like 40.
$0 were spent.
You're like 40. That's
All
really
the money was
lame.
spent on the taxes, and then the more money that my mom gave me was also spent on the taxes to pay them all off, so that I was good. I was even. So they made that up. Now, where's their evidence? Oh, well, the evidence is that you've lied about other things. That's not evidence of this. That's like saying, so someone once did something bad. That's just evidence that they've always did things bad forever. You can just
It doesn't
infinitely
help.
accuse them of anything you want forever.
It doesn't help.
Because you think that they did
I
something bad.
don't think it's unreasonable that if someone repeatedly demonstrates that they're prone to lying to escape responsibility in a similar situation to the one we're talking about, no, I don't think it's unreasonable to extrapolate that to mean that you might have lied about other things. Maybe I'm just a total mouth-drooling dunce by saying that, but I don't think that's unreasonable.
That's not how life works. That's not how life works in reality, in fantasy, in a court of law. That's not how it works. Like, nowhere does it work like that. Only in your broken, twisted, terminally online fantasy world of circle jerking detractorism does
Whoa.
that actually.
Are we circle
work.
jerking right now?
Normal people
I'm blushing.
don't think like you because normal people aren't stunted. They didn't grow up online. They actually did things in real life. They needed intelligence to do them. You know, it's the problem with this generation.
Isn't there a YouTube channel called
No generation
Detractorism?
of the stunted. It
A
really is.
generation
It's
of
pretty
the
sad. This is
stunted?
the world we're growing up in. Everyone around me is like half retarded.
Oh.
They can't even do basic shit.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's true. Can't even do basic shit like arts and crafts. Aren't you the guy that had a hard time eating a
And
piece
there
of
you go.
meat
So
that
you
had a
bring up
bone
the
in
10-year
it?
plan, right? So the 10-year plan, this is great. It's amazing lore that these people have fabricated. The 10-year plan is lore that people have.
It's
have brought
not.
up time
It's
and time
not,
again
though.
From this visit that I had to Connecticut.
There's like there's a clip where he like very explicitly states, oh yeah, she said I have this many years to do this by this date. That's like a very clearly outlined thing that he provided to
During the
us.
visit, when I was talking with my mother about we can't go on a honeymoon, my mom said, well, listen, if you're really in this financial distress and all this is going on, you have to find a way to get yourself out of it. You can't just be stuck in it forever.
Right.
So we need you to figure this out. And I said, well, we can have like a 10-year plan. And what it could be is...
So there is a
within 10
10-year
years,
plan!
I'm
What?
systematically taking steps to get myself
How
out.
can he say there's no 10-year plan? That's a fabricated detractor lie. And then literally 20 seconds later say, yeah, so we outlined a 10-year plan.
Of the realm of online content creation and transition myself into some kind of an offline job or career so that I'm not beholden to people on the internet anymore. And I don't have to worry about, oh no, you know, trolls are saying something or doing something and it affects my livelihood. Okay? That's what it was supposed to be.
Sure.
So I was working on it. I was actually taking a look at different things to do.
Oh yeah? Like what?
You know, jobs that I could possibly take on.
Name a
And then
couple.
COVID happened.
Oh.
And COVID changed the entire world. COVID 1,000,000% changed everything. All the opportunities and things that would have been disappeared.
What
All
an
the jobs dried up.
This is such a
careers and things are
convenient
gone.
cop out, isn't it? Oh,
Everything's
COVID.
gone from the United States, outsourced. Anything that would have been of value. Like, just take a look around here at what happened with places like Boeing. You know, a place where, oh, that's a good place to work. Not anymore. Boeing mass layoffs, lost contracts, everything fell apart. You know? Even think what you can do retail. Retail's awful now. Retail is a joke.
Your wife does
You
retail.
don't even educate anyone who even
Your
works at
wife?
the store, including the management.
What?
You know, it's completely unprofessional.
Okay, now hold on. As somebody that worked retail as a young person for many, many years at a few different stores, I can tell you what, it's never been an incredible condition. But there's a reason for that. It's an entry-level job. If it's not entry-level, it's because it doesn't pay that much. It's just the fact of the matter. There's nothing wrong with working in retail. That's just how it is. But I like how retail is not good enough for him to work because there's not enough support from management. It doesn't pay enough. The hours suck, but it's good enough for Kat. It's not good enough for me, but it's good enough for my stupid wife, because, you know, whatever.
Everyone's just completely disposable. Everyone's mistreated.
Your wife is,
not
yeah.
even consistent hours, can't get health care.
Right. Kat.
It's just a joke.
Yeah. But it's good
So
enough for
anyway,
Kat. It's good
after
enough for
COVID
Kat.
happened,
It's okay.
I looked at the situation. I was like, I don't even think it's feasible. I actually think it's a good thing I didn't jump out of content creation and go to an offline job, because I probably would have lost my job and I would have been completely screwed, because I would have been out of the content creation loop. People wouldn't have cared about my content anymore because I would have quit. You know, I would have actually shot myself in the foot. And then on top of that, like I said, I went through a bankruptcy. I got myself out of the bad situation. I'm much better now. So the point of the 10-year plan was, well, if I'm stuck financially and the content creation's not working and I'm really screwed, get myself out of it. Well, I'm out of it. And it's 6 years. In fact, I would even argue about a year ago I got out of it. So in 5 years, I completely got out of the situation that was supposed to take me 10 years to get out of. But the bonus is I'm still doing what I love. I'm actually more successful at it now than I ever was. And I'm actually happy and healthy, which actually wasn't
Oh,
even
yeah.
part of the plan.
He's so buff.
Now I'm actually
I went above and
way less.
beyond.
I'm actually getting fit.
Yeah,
I'm having a great relationship with my wife. Like, everything is good.
sure.
So you say 10-year plan. No, I already beat the 10-year plan in 5 years.
I-
I cut 5 years off of it and I'm good. I'm
Oh,
on the right path. Everything's going well.
oh wow.
So what's your point about
I
a
think
10-year
this is.
plan?
I know that we had another 10-year plan rant. I don't know, maybe a few months ago or something like that. But I think this is the most detailed 10-year plan cope we've had since the 10-year plan came into existence. I think this is the most he said about it in a while.
You have none. You're an idiot. You live terminally online. You circle jerk each other in your community to think, oh, see, Phil had a 10-year plan. He failed. No,
That's
I
true. I'm
succeeded. I
I'm
actually
circle
beat it.
jerking right
I
now.
beat the plan. In 5 years, I'm better.
You'll
off
press
than it
one
would've
in
been
chat
I
if you're
actually
circle
quit
jerking right
doing
now.
Content creation and got a retail job. I'd be making way less than I make right now. I'd probably be miserable. I'd be stressed out to my limit, barely making ends meet. Instead, in 5 years, I'm much better off.
That's what I
So,
like to see.
What is
Good
your
work,
point?
everyone.
Again, no one ever has a point. Because now that I just said that, now they'll move on to another thing. Well, let's talk about something else instead. Well, wait a minute.
This
We
is
just talked
stupid. He
about-
could get a job and stream den.
No, idiot. Nobody that streams has a job. Never been done. Never been done. Not possible. Thank you, Smitty. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
What it must be in his head.
I mean, yeah, this is all definitely his own reality. You know what I mean? Thank you, Extra Buy. I really appreciate it. It's definitely his
Your
own
narrative
reality.
About me spending tax money on a trip, that's completely blown out of the water because you have no evidence of it. Then you brought up the 10-year plan. I just completely got rid of that. So what's next? Well, on to the next, right? Because this is how they live.
You're a genius. You have
This is
felted the
literally
trolls,
how they
Phil.
live.
You're a genius. You are very
You know?
smart. No, he's so right, you guys. I feel really owned right now. I don't know about you.
Battledog actually made a good point in chat too. He says, so it's, you see these people, they bring it up, right? They all want to bring this nonsense up. And they do. So then all of a sudden it gets addressed, they get completely destroyed, like always. So then they either say it's boring, why is he bringing this up again? Because you did.
Beaten plans like he beat his meat.
Oh, hell no. Pasta Maker, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I think that's the only thing he's beaten. Speaking of beating, he's talking about beating the detractors right now. So let's see what he's got to say about this.
And they do. So then all of a sudden it gets addressed, they get completely destroyed, like always. So then they either say it's boring, why is he bringing this up again? Because you did. Or they just move on to the next topic. You're right. They're eternal losers. The only reason that people act like this is because they have no life. They literally, their entire existence is right now online.
Amen.
Trolling someone. They have nothing for themselves at all. No positivity, nothing to show for anything.
No, yeah, for sure.
So all they do is they crap on others.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, that's so true. There's like dozens of people that restream Phil or talk about any lolcow, really. And statistically speaking, 100% of them have nothing going on in their life. None of them have families, kids, friends, you know, personal obligations, hobbies, jobs, careers, education. None of them have any of that. He's 100% correct.
Angry and
he clocked us.
Everything around them in the world.
I know he clocked me. I don't do anything. I actually don't do anything. To be honest with you, before I booted up, I was just laying in bed, drooling all over the place. So, yeah, no, he's right.
Bring down everyone else because you're not happy. Listen, I've been there. I told you guys when in the 2000s, that was me. 100%. I've admitted it.
Oh, when the stream ends, I
was in my 20s.
Turn into a pumpkin.
I hated my life. I thought that everything was going the wrong direction. I thought that I had wasted all the time that I'd spent in school. First of all, which was a lot of my youth. I was sitting in school going to classes that were completely worthless and got me nothing.
Oh my god, spoken like a real genius, yep.
Going to college, which I thought was a complete scam and waste of my time. The jobs I had, I hated.
Amber Lynn called her college experience a scam as well.
Competitive Street Fighter, which that I was getting burnt out on, didn't like. You know, like a lot of things were just going the wrong way. So I became an online troll. I started trolling people in the Street Fighter community and acting like a jerk. And I 100% now as
yes, exactly, Splody Jesus, a cute little painted pumpkin.
1,000,000%. I've publicly apologized for it. I've privately apologized to certain people who I actually really were mean to back then, and they've accepted my apology, which is amazing that they did that. Very big of them.
Have they?
And I moved on. 100%. I've moved on from that life, and I'm now a happy, positive, constructive person.
This is very happy and positive.
I don't dwell on the past because I'm past it. The problem is, a lot of people out there who are these online troll communities, they're in that level. They're in their 20s. They're angry at life. They're upset. Why can't I afford a house? Why does my job suck?
Yeah.
Why are the people online get all this stuff? I don't like
Amen,
it.
brother.
So I'm gonna crap on them all day. Right? That's
He's
not
so
a good way
true
to go
for
through
that.
life. I wish those years that I squandered being an online troll, I wish that I was doing something good for myself. Really, I do. I wish that I was working out. I wish that I was actually doing like more positive, constructive things rather than me just sitting there being angry at people on the internet all day because they were doing better than me. Stupid. You know? Really.
Right. Yeah, okay. I mean, okay. This sounds like a man who's very happy and is over it for sure.
Troll super chat. Thanks. I'm not reading it. But I'm going to accept your money.
Oh my god.
I mean, I could not accept it. I can't, you know, it's a super chat. I can't even, like, send that back if I wanted to. Thanks. Let's see here.
Your music
Oh,
makes
no.
me feel old. Of better times, smiley
Feel
face
old?
emoji,
No.
crying face emoji.
People say that sometimes. Thank you, Extra by the way. People say that sometimes, and I tend to just be like, no, I'm in denial. This is not old music. This is very recent, actually. Very recent and current, because I can't be old. I'm not old. I'm like 19 years old right now. Don't worry about it.
See, here's
Thank
the
you,
thing.
Extra
Someone
Bye.
tipped $2. He says, so you've reached the back in my day and kids these days part of aging. I remember Howard Stern made fun of the prior generation, then had a realization moment he became like his parents. I remember he used to make fun of the older generations for being out of touch. I think everyone has that moment. Or everyone should have that moment. when you look back at your past and you realize how immature you were and how stupid you were and how you were like knee-jerk reaction, emotional, and now that you get older, you mellow out and you get more mature and you get more wise and you realize there's better ways to handle things and you don't.
Yeah,
always
Phil
have to
is
be a
very
jerk.
wise, definitely.
You know, like I think everyone has that moment, and to some extent, I'm gonna agree with you here. I think when Howard Stern matured and became more like his parents, he got boring.
Wait, what?
When you don't
Howard
care about it
Stern?
anymore. It's like, dude, you sound just like your parents. And
What's
now
Howard Stern got to do with this?
Well, listen, number one, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't sound like my parents. I don't. I really, my parents and I never really saw eye to eye on many different things. And, you know, the way that I don't sound like my parents, but I definitely agree. Like, young Phil was this kind of like raging constantly, always upset about something.
We know.
Life is unfair.
We know.
You know.
We know.
Kind of a mentality, and now it's more like, I've gotten older, and I feel like I don't want to do the kind of content I used to. Like, that's the other thing. Well, Phil, if you said sexual commentary and made racial jokes and did all this stuff, you'd be more entertaining. Yeah, I'd also be an asshole.
Yeah, unlike now when you're not an asshole,
I'd
right?
be an immature, loudmouthed, over the top asshole. Which I don't want to be.
Phil is not an immature, over-the-top asshole. Those are words I would not use those words to describe current-day Philip Burnell. Absolutely not.
At one point
Immature?
in my life, that's what I was
This guy
striving
is
to do,
mature
because
as
that's what I thought
hell.
people wanted on YouTube.
Over-the-top asshole?
But I've been around for
No,
17
Phil is
years.
like
I've
Mr.
laid
Nice
the
Guy.
groundwork, and
Everyone
there's
knows
enough
that.
tenure there, and there's enough experience there. People don't need to hear me be like that to be relevant. I don't have to be some idiot to be relevant. A lot of people do. A lot of people have to be loudmouth, blathering idiots,
Blathering.
screaming at everything to be relevant. I don't. I can be chill. I want to be chill. There are times to get upset. There are times to get full of energy and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But not all the time. And certainly not extrapolating, over-exaggerating just for attention. You know? And that's something that I think I've earned. 17 years of my life that I put into content creation, that I don't have to be an asshole anymore. You know?
Uh-huh. Didn't you just call everyone retarded
another
like 10
$2
minutes
tip.
ago?
What would you say was your worst year of your YouTuber streamer career? I mean, it all depends on what
Wow,
you
what
mean.
is this
Are you talking
stream today?
financially? Are you talking emotionally?
Listen.
Are you talking...
Unfortunately, unfortunately, I don't know. I guess it's not really good or bad. But I haven't really kept up on watching pre-streams live. I've watched a lot of like clips and stuff on Twitter or Snort Hogan. But this podcast feels exceptional. Or is it? Maybe they've all been like this lately? Can you guys let me know?
Psychologically...
This
you know,
feels special,
there's so
but
many
I don't
different
know.
things that happened in 17 years that, you know, you could argue were things that sucked. You know, when I moved across the country,
This one's
and all
good?
of a sudden
Okay.
it seemed
Well,
public
bad.
attitude
This one's
toward me
bad, but
completely
good.
flipped.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
was
yeah.
the height of this is how you don't play. And it seemed like everyone just wanted to flip their attitude about DSP, who previously everyone liked. Now all of a sudden he's like the whipping boy, the villain of the internet. Everyone laughs.
Okay, hold on.
You know?
Flipping the... Okay, so we all know that his running storyline is that everyone hated Phil until the recent resurgence, and now everybody likes Phil. But I think this might be one of the first times... Oh, no, maybe not. I was going to say maybe this is one of the first times he's added that extra step before all of that, which is everybody liked me before, and then they started to hate me, and now they like me again. But now that I think about it, he has talked about like how he was very influential as one of the first YouTube video game related creators, so maybe not.
Then there was...
I mean, he's wrong either
the
way.
whole, you know, apocalypse / year where my personal life fell apart, my business fell apart. That was terrible, right? There was the whole...
My business.
you know, the whole bankruptcy stress and shit that I went through when I was going through all kinds of crazy stuff at the same time, like getting identity theft was going on.
Oh,
while
yeah.
I was trying to go through a bankruptcy and shit, which was all fucked. You know, all kinds of stuff.
We're still harping on that one, eh?
But the thing is, I don't want to dwell on things that were bad. I want to dwell... My hair is so bad today. I want to dwell on things that are good. I would rather think about the things that are good in my life than dwell on the things that went wrong. You know,
See,
especially
and
because...
he says this all the time. He says this all the time like he's some positive guy that makes content about gratitude and he has a really good attitude towards all this. But he spends so much time fixating on the past, on ways that people have done him wrong, or on how he's like a very pitiful person with a lot that's happened to him, and barely any of it has ever been his fault. It's always someone else. He's like a permanent victim. But then he wants to come on and say, like, I'm a really positive person now. I have a really good outlook on life. I don't think you do.
For me, I don't relive the same problems over and over.
You just finished talking about the 10-year plan and the trolls with the tax begging stream. What are you talking about?
It's a good thing.
Okay, man.
Little Squish, how are you? What's up, Little Squish?
Hello?
It's nice here today in Washington. Right now, it's only 70 degrees in my office. It's actually super cool and nice. It might get so cool I have to close the window a bit. We'll have to see. I have my fan on low, and it's 70 degrees in here, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah. Hey, how come we have thermostat segments so much? Is this normal type of content? This is my first day on the internet, so I'm not sure.
All right, guys, so last chance, if you want to talk about something, you tag me in chat. A lot of idiots I'm just going to, toss. But anyone who wants to chat about anything, let me know. And thanks for the early support. We're already a third of the way to our goal, which is appreciated. It sure would be great to get some support from Kick. All we had was a couple kicks this morning.
Sure would be great.
It would be great to get some subs and things on Kick today, because we're starting off a new week.
Hello.
Someone's been asking for an OG badge forever over on Kick. At this point, I don't think anyone's going to give you an OG badge. You've been asking for like 2 straight weeks. No one has complied.
Complied?
Let's go. To end the show, let's get some real support. Instead of a bunch of dollar tips and nonsense, right? Let's get a super chat. Let's get
real
some memberships.
support.
We got no memberships today so far, right? Let's get a tip. Let's get a sub, right? And let's get some kicks right now to end the podcast. Let's do it. All right, Steve Dave Williams with a $2 super chat says,
oh, wow.
It do be like that, Mr. Burnell. There you go.
Is that the real guy?
Here's our super chat. Who's going to do some memberships? Let's get some memberships. What did we just get? 100 kicks. Thanks for that. Perfect. All right, let's get a sub. Right now, let's get a sub. Let's get a tip. Let's get a membership.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
Let's get a tip. Let's get a sub.
Nice, solid ending to the show.
Let's get a membership. Oh my god. Let's get some.
I had like 20 beers. Signing off. Good stream.
20
Clapping
beers.
hands emoji.
That's a lot of beers, man. Extra Bye, thank you so much for the super chat and all the support. I really appreciate it. Listen, because you answered the call for support, I believe we have hit the skin suit goal. Do, 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 do. Guys, I'm taking off my skin suit. Oh, that feels really good. I'm so glad I can be the real me now. Thank you for all the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, you guys. Thank you for the generosity. I feel so good that I have a place where I can be my true self with my skin suit off. Lizard mode on. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Oh wow, all that just for the dead air, huh? Yeah, Liz eat. That's a good one. Emily, if she was a
Why
lizard.
don't I gift subs myself? You're not supposed to gift your own subs. I believe there are free subs again. Let me check about that. Membership gifting.
Oh
yeah,
my
look,
god.
they're back. The subs are actually back. Or not, excuse me, not the subs. The memberships on YouTube. They actually gave them back. They took them away for several months. and then they gave them back. So here's the thing: if you remind me, either tomorrow when we're doing the decompression, or maybe on Friday during the Halloween marathon, I can gift out some free memberships on YouTube because they gave them back again. We just realized this a few weeks ago.
We just realized this a few weeks ago. Oh wow!
How much is left in Silk Song?
Did you see that? He picked his nose and then wiped it on his mustache. It's like a natural hair gel. I'm sorry, that's so gross. Why did I say that? Ugh.
How much is left in Silk
Oh,
Song?
wow.
I do not know. I don't spoil myself. I know that we have like 2 optional missions that we have to work on because we have them from the billboard things. And then I think there's the 3 areas we're supposed to find and be able to go in. And I don't know if you have to fight bosses or whatever to get these items to get to the final part of the game. I couldn't even find it last time. I was looking all around and I couldn't find it. Basil, thank you for a 1313 super chat. He says, even though my week sucked, I always look forward to watching you play Silk Song. Thank you, Basil. I'm very much looking forward to it today. I do hope that, we make major progress today. Again, I never really know what's going to happen because there's so much in the game that I'm not aware of. And that the game is not really straightforward at explaining, right?
Right.
Like, a lot of this stuff is so well hidden, I never would have even found it.
Are you ever gonna play Silk Song?
In on it. Cool. All right. So we're not going to get a membership, and we're not going to get a
Oh
a sub
my
right now.
god.
Really?
Bro, come.
Absolutely unacceptable.
Oh, okay. He says that after to try to play it off like, oh, I was just being silly and sarcastic and goofy. But you know he's serious. You know he said the thing he really meant first. And then was like, oh, fuck, that sounded a little bit much. I need to claw that back a little bit. Also, I really like this we. We haven't gotten a sub. I downloaded this to show on the screen when he says things like that.
Ask Wing some questions
We
about Halloween tomorrow.
haven't gotten
Maybe
any support.
We'll talk about Halloween. It is a holiday on Friday. You know, what's our history with Halloween? Did he used to dress up? Did he trick or treat a lot when he was a kid? You know, does he have any decorations in his house for Halloween? Like, what does he do? I'm curious. Actually, I am curious. I
hope they're not
when I was
homemade
younger,
decorations
my
or he's
family
a
was
fucking
heavily into
loser.
Halloween. Now we're more generic. Like, the Halloween stuff's in here. Well, in my house, we have, like, more fall decorations. We don't really put up, like, Halloween-themed stuff.
Right. Phil's a copyright cuck has gifted a sub. Incredible.
Phil's a copyright cuck. What does that even mean?
I think it means exactly what it sounds like.
What does that even mean? A copyright cuck? In what regard? I'm probably the most opposite of that. I'm the guy who outright doesn't do anything with copyright on YouTube, despite the fact I very well could flex my right to do so and execute it. I don't.
Yeah, but you also don't stop it when it happens.
So I guess thanks for the sub.
I have like
I literally don't do
I have like 9
Tons of people
DMCAs
just
on my
do my shit
Twitter
that
at
I
this
just
point.
leave
It could go at any
I don't
second,
do that.
dude. So I don't know about that.
Mission Val, LTG will not come on a podcast. What makes you think that he would? Like, what do you...
Wait, what makes you think he
Thoughts
would?
on the Scary Godmother series, Sav?
Scary Godmother. Smitty, thank you for the super chat. I feel bad to say I don't know what that is, but I'll look it up. This looks cute. Oh, is this like a kid's thing? Oh, it's Canadian. Is that why you asked me? Scary Godmother Halloween Spooktacular is a 2003 Canadian animated television special. I don't think I ever saw this, unfortunately, but I wasn't allowed to watch any... Like, this has a witch in it. I probably wasn't allowed to watch this. Not in my Christian household. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll check it out, though, just to do you some justice. But thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it.
About?
Family Channel Classic? Okay, okay.
You have LTG on a podcast. He would never come on the show. Like,
yeah, but you... Oh my god, it's so funny for him to act like it's so obvious that LTG would never come on. When he's the one that made a big fucking deal of him not coming on. Why aren't you coming on? Think about how much money we would make. We would break the internet. Us playing fighting games together? Wow, can you imagine? Can you imagine, LTG?
He's made that clear.
Oh yeah, he
times,
sure is,
now.
Johnny.
Any plans to play Deadlock, Valve's Overwatch-style hero shooter? No. Don't even know what it is.
No.
Don't care, I guess. Okay. Are we good?
Are we good? Have
addressed all
we?
the hot topics so that I can go on break and then we can start with Silk Song for today?
We
So, by the way,
can
again,
start with Silk Song.
FYI, tomorrow we should have the first guest on the podcast in a very long time. And we'll have a half an hour build up, and then Wings of Redemption is going to join us roughly around noon. And we'll see how it goes. If it ends up being short or long conversation, I have no idea. I feel like there's a billion topics we could talk about. It really depends on where the conversation takes us or leads or what it has to do with anything. And, you know, we go from there. You know, we'll see how it is. I wanted to get feedback. It seemed a lot of people wanted to focus on me. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't see the point. We didn't really get anywhere. It just made you look like a fool, and I made a bunch of money.
Did you?
It's kind of a waste of time. I thought you guys.
Did you? You're at $77. Calm down, Diva.
I
think you're
some people
fine.
are just that boring.
This was a pretty
Seriously.
great pre-stream, though. If
No, we
nothing,
don't give out Halloween candy. We can't because we live in a private community. I've explained this a zillion times.
oh my
For 11
god.
years I've lived here, and I can't give out. I can't give out candy.
Yeah, idiot.
Okay. No, I'm never playing Marvel Rivals again. No one likes it on my streams.
Jade loves it! Sorry, Jade, you're felted. Yeah, Slurms, this ended up being like an incredible one to restream. I feel very grateful that this ended up being the day I was able to live restream this. I really, like, of anything I watch of Phil, the most interesting thing, I think for most people, are the pre-stream podcasts. Sorry, the level 1 podcasts. I just wish I had the ability to live restream it more, you know? Because this is really fun to watch it live. But, yeah, I mean, I'll try to be available to, or able to, I guess, restream these more because they are really fun. The podcasts are the best. The best content to watch, for sure. Stupid job. Oh wait, Phil said I don't have one. I guess I'll be here tomorrow then.
Cadbury's Crunchies? I don't know if we have that. That sounds like it would be like chocolate with like little Rice Krispie things in it.
Nope, Crunchy is not good. Nope.
Cadbury's makes them here.
No, Crunchy is not that. Crunchy is chocolate with a really shitty, awful piece of sponge toffee in the middle. They're bad. They're bad. I don't like them. Anyway. This has been my British candy segment. There you go. Or maybe they're Canadian. I don't know. Crunch is based. Crunchy? No good.
I want a Nestle's Crunch. Like I said, I'm a chocoholic. I crave chocolate.
Yeah, Crunch is an all-timer. Crunchy is bad. Crunchy bad. Don't bother.
Am I sad I can't give out candy? Well, I wouldn't be able to give out candy anyway because I'll be working. There's a marathon on Halloween. I wouldn't be giving out.
You make your own schedule. You could not work. You could just not work. You know what, Infamous KS? The great thing about one good thing about Canada is we get everybody's chocolate somehow. So we get all the American stuff and we get all the British stuff. And I don't think people here even know that a lot of it's British. I think they just think we have it. Because like a lot of the things that American people I talk to that they've never heard of or never tried that we have here, they actually have like British roots. I don't know why we get everything, because usually Canada gets nothing and they like it. But for some reason we get everybody's chocolate. So there you go. So there you go.
Can we get kick moral support messages?
Yeah, the only two sources of chocolate in the world are America and Britain, so.
This is good. Talk about how you groomed a kid that 100 kicks. I can't talk about how you groomed a kid. I don't know who you are. I mean, if you groomed a kid that's horrible, you should report yourself to the authorities immediately.
Whoa.
I can't talk about
oh,
how you
Flake is the
kid.
best. I love Flake.
I don't know the situation. But I appreciate the 100 kicks. That's nice of you. Anyway, okay. Oh, I see. You're talking about the moral support message. You're talking about having a message when you do a moral support pop-up, but we had to get rid of them because the trolls were still able. The people who were getting banned found out that Kick very foolishly didn't put a situation in place where you stop people from doing those after you're banned. So you would send a whole bunch of messages that were very insulting and horrible things, right?
Oh, nice.
Okay, I understand what you're saying now.
Oh yeah, you can buy Dame at IKEA.
Broadcast just became a member. Let's see if that's a fresh one. It actually is. That's our first member of the day. Sweet. Thank you to Dur Broadcast for becoming a member this morning. Very nice. Thank you for that.
Actually, IKEA has in the like cafeteria thing, the food court thingy, they have a Dame cake, and it's extremely based. Extremely based. I recommend the Dame cake.
Tickle in my nose, out of nowhere. Ooh. Okay. All right, are we good now? Cool. So good show.
Cool.
Despite the fact that idiots
Good
came by
show.
to throw money at me to
That
talk
was an
about
insane
topics
show.
that go nowhere and just make them look like, again, terminally online losers.
Oh
I don't know
wow.
why that's what they want. I thought we were talking about like wings today or whatever, but
He ended this stream. He came out of this stream thinking that he debunked and made a fool of the trolls. That is incredible. Yeah, it's absolutely delusion. It's an incredible amount of delusion at that. To come out of this thinking that you were the one that looks good and that you owned everybody is crazy. It's the same kind of cope, I guess, that had to be there for him to believe that he robbed the Kino Casino and debunked them and made them look really bad when he announced that he was the King Snake. It's that kind of delusion.
oh well.
You defended domestic abuse. Like what?
So.
How did you own us?
Way,
You
Nick Smith
defended
just did a $2
domestic
super chat.
abuse.
Says, I, Nick Smith, don't support poor kick trolls. EU. There you go. I know. It sure would be better to get some more kick support. I'm just saying. Some subs, some kicks. It'll be great. Anyway. All right. I think we'll end the show. All right, guys? Thank you for watching. Now, tomorrow, I wasn't originally going to do a podcast. Now we are. Tomorrow will be the whole, stream of wings coming by, and then we're going to do a decompress after that.
Right.
Where we're going to just chill and hang out and talk about what had happened and go from there. It should be a fun, different kind of a stream to break my content up. And all that's going to happen is we're going to push everything down one. So, it was going to be Pokemon tomorrow. Instead, Pokemon will now be Tuesday. That's all it's going to be. Not a big deal. Just one day stream missing, but everything else just gets bumped like one stream, and then we're good.
Sure.
Okay, folks?
Incredible.
Cool.
I'm gonna need to decompress from having a positive, constructive discussion with Wings. I'm going to have a decompression stream.
Great show. Despite the fact that people always try to derail or whatever. Who cares? Good for you. I enjoyed it. I hope that you guys did too. And I certainly hope that you're going to join me tomorrow for a very special one. I just hope I remember how to do everything technically.
Dude, him saying all this, getting all this cope in while this music is playing way too fucking loud and drowning him out. I'm gonna stop my music so you can get the full effect here. This is very funny. He's like muttering under it. He's doing like a schizo rant while there's like this little doo 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 doo, just drowning him the fuck out the whole time. That's so funny. Here we go.
Cool. All right, thank you. Great show. Despite the fact that people always try to derail or whatever. Don't care. Good for you. I enjoyed it. I hope that you guys did too. And
you guys are a bunch of trolls.
For a very special one. I just hope I remember how to do everything technically. It's been a few months, but thank
I can't hear
See
you
tomorrow. Peace out.
I can't hear you over the music, Phil.
Okay.
That was fun. I like that.
Folks. So it's time for a break. Okay?
Good.
I'm gonna go on about a 10-minute break, use the restroom, and see what's going on with my family.
My family?
My nose 'cause I just sneezed, so probably my post-nasal drip is about to start. And then when I come back, it's time for...
this narrating every single thing you're gonna do while you're gone. First, I'm gonna check on my family, and then I'm gonna pee, and then I'm gonna blow my nose? Do I need to know that?
Silk Song, I think we have 2 missions
Just
left
say
to
you're
do
going on your break and go
in
handle it,
Silksong
King.
from the
You got
bulletin
this.
boards.
I believe in
And
you.
then after that,
Don't get
I
lost on the way
think-
back from the bathroom.
I think we're going to do the end game stuff. I just don't know how. You know.
Oh, we've got Jade. He says, DSP Gaming, don't see me Tom. I not like see news story. Okay, let me translate for you. This is an easy one. You're not going to see me on the stream tomorrow. I don't like when you... I think he thinks that the stream is like one of the DS Politics ones where he talked about news. He doesn't realize that it's a stream with Wings. But same thing. The spirit is there. He doesn't like to see the drama, the news, whatever. He doesn't want to do content that's not about gaming. Right? So he's saying that. All right? Just trust me. I'm very proficient in Jade translation, unfortunately.
All right. Cool. Jade, you're not going to be here tomorrow? That's all good. Come back Tuesday. We're going to do Pokemon on Tuesday instead, okay? So just come back for the day stream on Tuesday, Jay. Cool. All
Yeah,
right,
Jade.
folks. That is it. Let's take a break. All right, I'll come back in a few minutes, and then we'll jump back into Silksong. Sound good?
Sounds amazing, Phil. I can't wait.
Mountain Dew
Mountain
decides
Dew.
to do a tie-in with Duties. Let's give it a try. Here we
I
go.
don't know what the
Oh,
What?
excuse me.
loop playlist. That's it.
Oh my
wasn't
god!
expecting that.
What is
Oh my God,
this?
it's-
Phil!
Oh, it's so...
Phil, please. You're muted. Or maybe Raw Phil muted him, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh wow. This is quite good. This is quite good. Yeah, okay, hey, let's see where we're at now. So we ended the pre-stream with $83. This was, wow, we're almost an hour behind now because he went on for so long. But let's see where
it's
he's
like
at
not
now.
timing right. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, of course we skip an hour ahead to the current gameplay. And he's coping. Yeah, it's like it's not timing it right.
Weird. Yo, it's like not timing right.
Yeah, sure, man.
Fucking ridiculous.
That is fucking ridiculous. So true. Let's see, that King's tax is rolling around. $88! So since the podcast ended, we've made $5? Oh no.
Again.
Uh-oh. Oh wow. Well, I think I'm gonna stay on for a little bit, but I am gonna go myself take a break. Don't have too much fun without me, okay? I'll be right back.
I don't know about the Mushroom Man quest. I don't know how to do it. How do I do this one? I really don't know what to do here. Fuck! What's that there for? This is bullshit. Yo, I'm gonna die. I don't know what to do. Can't even see what to do here. fuck is that? This is ridiculous. I don't even know what's coming. How do I even know what direction to go or what to do when I can't see? This is bullshit. This is ridiculous, man.
Oh wow, he is having a really bad time. Thank you for all the lizards in the chat while I was away. That's honestly beautiful. It's making me tear up.
Fucking didn't grab the fucking wall.
No, you didn't.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Oh my god, I'm getting cheated. I don't know where to go now. Great.
Yeah, I don't think he's having a good time. Unlike me, I'm having a great time. Thank you for being here, you guys.
What the? I didn't fucking press trigger. I swear I didn't press trigger. Oh my
Wow, so
God.
I was trying to remember the last time Phil did a collab stream. On that stream, he mentioned that he hadn't had someone on for about 6 months. That was when he talked about, oh, when I have somebody on the stream, that means I have to go in and unmute the audio source, and I have to go in and capture the Discord camera. It's so much work. It's so crazy. So I went back to DSP Reacts to see the last time, and it was the recap stream for Smart Guys, where he brought on the whole cast of Tards and went around in a circle and had them all jack him off for the top contender of all the streams. Before that, it was Gahul. So I mean, we've got a pretty stunning lineup here. Yeah, wow, amazing.
God, I didn't press the trigger. What the fuck, dude?
Oh my god.
I mean, I probably was gonna die anyway. I was probably gonna hit the one. I was
He's
almost
mad at
up. I was probably gonna hit
himself.
the one right there. What's up, John Nepper? Dude, what a fucking stupid part this is. I jumped, dropped the double jump, didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, he went on an unhinged rant and now he's not even making very much money. Not great. Definitely less than ideal.
Let me get my thread back. Cute Stolfo did a $2 super chat. Says, pass the controller. I got you, bro.
Good one.
If you were here, I'd pass it. I'll let you take a crack at it. It's certainly not easy, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it either, idiot.
The days off went well. They did. They went pretty good. They went pretty good, but I wasn't ready to come back to this. It's ridiculous nonsense right now.
Right.
I pressed jump.
Me too. Wow, this is thrilling. Hey, do you guys want to check out him eating Taco Bell the other day? I missed it. One of the worst ever. DSP tries it. Taco Bell Flaming Hot Burrito / Frank's.
Hello, everyone.
Something,
DSP
something.
here, and once again,
Frank's
it
Red
is
Hot
time
menu.
for us to partake in delicious food.
Oh my god. This whole thing completely went over me. I didn't interact with like any of this because I don't know. I don't know anything about this. I guess let's see.
For another episode of
See, but that's-
Hello, everyone.
This is annoying. This is already annoying. Sorry, I already got something to say. This is already annoying because he's coming in and acting like, "Oh, I'm so nervous. This food is going to be gross. This food is going to suck." When this is our reward for him getting $150 10 times. So shouldn't you show a little bit of goddamn gratitude? I'm just saying.
DSP here, and once again, it is time for us to partake in delicious food.
You see what I mean? Like, he's playing it up. He's going clown mode, like, oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna suck. But the thing is, like, this is, you know, you should act a little more positive about it, or at least go into it with a more open mind. This is our reward for giving you $1,500. You know what I mean? I would hate if I gave someone all that money and then they like made a mockery of the thing that was the goal for it.
For another episode of DSP Tries It.
DSP tries it.
I only watch this food crap if
So,
you watch it. Thank you.
Today
That's
we're
nice.
doing something interesting. Just a couple of days ago.
If you've seen this, don't answer this question, but how many entrees do you think he got if you haven't seen this? I'm gonna say 4. Because he always gets, and by entrees I mean like, you know, not sides, like not nachos or fries. I think he got like 4. Because he always gets so many main things, you know? At this point, like when he ate Arby's, sorry, I keep pausing. When he ate Arby's, I think he got like three different main things, didn't he?
Bell launched a new menu.
Everybody's guessing 3.
Wow, they never do that, right? This menu is supposed to feature spice. The whole idea of the menu is hot.
Okay.
They have a new burrito that's called the Fritos Flamin' Hot Grilled Cheese Burrito that's supposed to feature Flamin' Hot Fritos in this burrito with other ingredients. There's
Sounds
also
spicy.
a new menu featuring Frank's Red Hot Sauce, and apparently they have a brand new exclusive sauce that's only at Taco Bell. Frank's Red Hot Diablo sauce. So, you know, Diablo is what they call their hottest sauce at Taco Bell. So this is supposed to be the Frank's Red Hot version of that.
Sure.
And they're doing tacos, burritos, and a loaded nachos. Nacho fries, that is, I should say. So I chose the burrito, which has a chicken tender in it, and I chose the nacho fries, okay? So we're going to try all those items here together today. Let's see if they're any good. Let's see if they're even right, because I didn't open the bag yet.
Let's see if they're even right. He's already expecting it to be fucked up. He's such an asshole.
Help if I could open the bag.
Remember when he got mad at the DoorDash driver a couple months ago for not really knowing English that much?
First off, wow, not very many napkins. It's a good thing that I have a lot of napkins here in the studio to eat, because, you know, Taco
You're
Bell
at
is typically pretty
home!
messy, so I'm glad that I
Oh
ordered
my
this
god, I
before.
can't believe the people that delivered food to my home where all of my personal effects are, didn't give me that many napkins.
For napkins they just gave me. They did give me a fork. That's nice of them. Here, okay, this is supposed to be their Frank's Red Hot Diablo Nacho Fries. Okay, at first glance, I see some interesting things in there. To be honest, it looks like it's a lot of plain fries and not a lot of toppings. I'm
Oh
not
really?
sure that's gonna
Cora
be
says
worth what
he
I
got
paid
mad at a
for it.
DoorDash driver for not speaking English last week. Dude, this guy's life is just a permanent looping cycle. Because I definitely remember that happening a few months ago as well. Crazy. Very cool. Very
Wait till you
cool.
hear what I
Very
paid for.
positive.
Okay.
What'd
so
you
that's
pay?
that. Well, that's a problem. These are the 2 burritos. Do you notice something? They
They're not
didn't label
labeled.
them.
Oh my god! He's such a loser! Just
Not labeled
look
all.
at it!
I have no idea which burrito is which. They look exactly
You've got
the same.
2 eyes that work!
Same
Just
size,
look
the
at
same
them!
Tortilla?
What a
So how would I know what
loser!
I'm eating?
Oh, hell no! What a fucking loser! Whatever.
Just to, if you want a good laugh, you're gonna get a good laugh out of this.
What?
I'm not gonna taste yet, but I'm gonna tell you what I paid for this. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready to laugh. I love laughing.
This nacho fries, $7.
Okay.
$7 for this. A side of fries with toppings. Okay?
Yeah.
These burritos each, I'm not kidding you, were $8.50.
Okay.
In what realm of reality do the people who run Taco Bell live? Do these look like $8.50 burritos? Do you see how skinny that is?
I don't know. You're holding up
You
a
see how
piece
they
of
flatten
foil.
it?
I don't know.
I wouldn't even call this a burrito. I would call this a toasted wrap. Because that's exactly what it is. It's a wrap that they put on a press. This is not a burrito.
We're playing
There's not enough
semantics
ingredients
about
here
the
to
mystery
constitute a
piece of
burrito.
foil in our hands.
This
I
is
don't know what to
ridiculous.
call
This
it.
is insanely overpriced food right now.
Call
Okay,
it Susan.
seriously.
I don't know.
Ridiculous, over the top, insanely expensive for no reason. So here's the thing. What do we start with when we don't even know what we're eating?
He's going into
I
this
guess we'll start
already.
with the
He's
fries, but
going
at least
into
we
this already hating it because of the appearance of two pieces of foil.
know what the fries are, right? Okay, so hold on one second while I adjust my camera. Okay, so let's take a look at these fries up close first before we taste them.
Okay. Oh, wow. This is a good close-up. What's up, Tony?
That's right. If you remember, I got steak nuggets.
This is
recently
not
from
live
Arby's
Dream Cloud. This is
for around the same
from
price as these.
5 days
I'll
ago,
argue
but I
that
missed it.
It's more food. Seriously. Here, let's get the bag out of the way. So, here are their loaded Frank's Red Hot Diablo Nacho Fries. Let's see what's actually in this. First of all, I gotta be careful because I can see that there's sauce right there. Which means they didn't do this very, very cleanly at all. They were probably sloppy getting this together.
Oh
All right.
my god. This is so weird.
How am I supposed to get this open without making a mess? It doesn't open.
Have you guys noticed? Well, so Talby is saying the burritos are actually $5.50. They're higher because they're on DoorDash. The thing is, I actually noticed that recently he has started disclosing, or at least mentioning, that yeah, this sandwich or whatever I just got cost this much, but that's the DoorDash price, so it's higher. But I think for food he dislikes, or for food where he wants to give a really hot take and like just rip it a new asshole and talk about how much it sucks, he goes out of his way to not disclose that because he needs to make it sound as bad as possible. Right? And it sounds less bad if you say, well, yeah, it costs $8, but that's because it's on DoorDash. No, he is just gonna say it costs $8 and that's it, because he needs to make it sound as bad as possible.
I'm breaking it to open it. I actually had to snap the plastic.
Well, were you planning on
Open the
saving
lid.
it?
Some great packaging.
It's
there.
disposable,
Okay.
you fucking... Oh my god, bro.
Wow.
This
That
guy.
just looks amazing and appetizing, doesn't it? $7 for that. It's basically a fries you can put into a small fry
It's like...
container.
This is so
with a few
weird.
things on top.
It's like he went into this deciding he already wanted to not like it. Like, he went into this deciding, okay, for my next DSP tries it, I have to rip whatever I get a new asshole. I need to make sure everybody knows that whatever I got really, really sucks and everything's bad. Because this is the type of shit you say when you're looking for things to dislike about something. You know what I mean? Like, he's trying to hate here. This is not an organic opinion.
I definitely see chunks of chicken. I see some tomato. I see some cheese. I'm assuming some of the red coloring must be the red hot sauce.
Fair assumption.
Okay. Let me look at this up close, actually. I see some onion.
What's up, Diet Profera? See?
Okay, this is weird.
Smelling it and
So you would
making a
look at this and
sour
you'd be
face
like,
while he
"Oh,
smells it.
That must be, very, very flavorful, right?
Sure.
It smells like nothing. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm smelling it right now. I'm like,
I'm putting it
doesn't
right
have
in my
scent.
nose hole, and I don't smell anything.
well, I hope that's not representative of the flavor. It has no scent. What the hell?
It doesn't have a
Here,
Mexican
I'm going
scent.
to try to dry some of this sauce on the edge that leaked because I don't want this sauce going all over my setup here. Okay? All right. Here we go. How does it have no scent to it at all? I'm just... All right, here. I'm gonna take a couple tastes. Let's taste a fry.
Let
From the
side.
side.
Us
Looks like
taste.
there's nothing on this fry. It might just be a seasoned fry. It's the standard Taco Bell fry. Has a little bit of seasoning on the edge. It's chewy. It's not crispy. It's not going to be crispy. There's nothing special about that. What is this? Is this a piece of chicken? It's supposed to be a piece of chicken. I don't know if
It's
the sauce
supposed to be a piece of chicken.
Oh, the sauce is on it. So it's supposed to be Diablo. It's not that hot at all. There's a little bit of a kick to it, but not that much. Maybe I just didn't get a lot of the sauce. The chicken is the typical chicken you get there. Has a little bit of seasoning on it. You know, marinated or whatever. It's just okay. It's not great. Here, let me try. I'm going to fork some of this pile of toppings that we're seeing here. Along with the piece of chicken.
Yo, who
Let's see
up
what that
forking they
tastes like.
pile of toppings?
Again, is there some sauce on there? Yes. Is it spicy? Not really. Just a tiny bit of spice, not much. Here, let's try this fry, which was literally in the middle, covered in some kind of sauce. It's covered in the sauce. Okay? It's not hot. Like I said, I think they didn't put nearly enough sauce or toppings on here for it to be spicy. If you're gonna have it spicy, you have to put more of the sauce on there. Perhaps the sauce itself is kind of spicy, but there's just not enough on here.
You want it to burn your face off? What do you want from it?
That is not spicy in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, does it taste good at least?
The shame is, I think the sauce actually tastes pretty good.
Okay, well there you go.
You know how a good hot sauce has a tanginess to it? And
Sure.
a vinegariness, but then it has a heat? It has all of those things, but I'm just getting so little of it that I can't really taste it that well. That piece of chicken I just ate had no hot sauce on it at all.
Runamoin,
Wow,
he
they screwed this up.
doesn't brag. I wouldn't really describe it as bragging about a high spice tolerance, but he's very critical of fast food that isn't like burning his face off when it claims to be spicy. So like, for example, I don't remember where it was from, but I know he's eaten things that were described as like, oh, like a spicy ghost pepper sandwich or something, like ghost pepper chicken sandwich or something, and he'll eat it and go, it's not even spicy, I'm eating it with no problem, I don't even need to drink water while I eat it, you know, that kind of thing. So I don't know that it's necessarily him bragging about spice tolerance so much as just looking for things to be like quote unquote wrong with the food, or like so that he can claim that the place like falsely advertised or described the food, you know, that kind of thing. There should be a bingo for food. Oh, that's such a good idea.
Instead of ordering a
Crample Smurf, that's a great
hot sauce
idea because I love watching him eat the
nacho
food because I'm a
fry.
sicko.
if it doesn't have enough of the hot
A
sauce.
bingo specifically for the food would be great. You could have like the free space would be tangy, right? But wow, that's a great idea. Yeah, exactly, Brady. Exactly, Runamoin.
It's not great. It's not horrible, but it's definitely not good. It needs more heat. It doesn't have enough flavor.
Basically, as soon as any kind of fast food describes itself as spicy, Phil automatically sets this very high bar for spice level and will pick it apart. They're like, realistically, I don't think he's ever eaten any fast food that claims to be super spicy that has ever met his expectations for spiciness. Because it's fast food, right? It can't be that spicy. They're not going to sell you something that's going to burn your face off, right? Like, they're going to get in trouble, or most people aren't going to want to eat it, you know what I mean? But he uses that as a reason to set a very high and unrealistic expectation of the food just so he can get mad at it. It's very strange, by the way. Like, what a strange thing to worry about. Yeah, flavor would also be a free space, that's for sure.
It's weird because it looks like there's a lot of sauce on there, doesn't it? I'm telling you, it's not hot. I don't have a super hot
I don't know, it looks like there's a lot of shit from a butt on it.
Heat tolerance. I can't eat spicy Indian food, spicy Asian food. It's too hot for me. This is like, if I were to rate this on a 0 to 10, I'd say this is a 2 of heat. 2 heat level out of 10. How is this a new hot sauce? Here, look. Right here, this fry is doused in the sauce. Completely doused in it.
Okay.
Okay?
He is not impressed. He is not impressed.
It's not hot.
How is that Diablo?
I bought this because it said it was hot.
I expected the devil himself to crawl out of my fries, damn it. Where's the Diablo?
Disappointing slop is what this is. The fries are fine. The fries are soggy, but they have flavor to them.
Disappointing slop could be used to describe 99% of the stuff he eats on here. So it's just really funny to hear him can this for being slop.
Marinated chicken.
Watch any
Pico de
DSP
Gallo
tries
Pico
it.
de Gallo, it's fake. It has no flavor.
It's
A little bit of
fake
shredded
Pico de
cheese.
Gallo?
The sauce is supposed to
Wait,
be
okay,
spicy.
hold on. Am I wrong? Isn't Pico de Gallo just like tomatoes and stuff? Like it's like salsa, but not, you know? Like same concept though, right? How can you have fake Pico de Gallo? The Pico de Gallo is fake? It's not actually tomatoes cut up in little pieces?
Spicy and isn't. Very disappointing. Okay. Well, they couldn't get that right.
Fake.
All
Fake
right.
tomatoes.
Let's see what the burritos are like. Now, I would say, hey, let's try this one first, but I literally don't know what I'm trying because they didn't bother labeling the burritos. So I guess we'll pick the left burrito first and see what this one is like,
Oh my
right?
god.
Let's
You're
see what's
so
on the left
inconvenienced.
burrito, folks.
How are you inconvenienced by this when you were planning to eat both of them yourself anyway, by the way? The only time I could see someone bitching about this is maybe it's like, oh, one of them has chicken on it and my stupid wife is like gravely allergic to specifically chicken, so we really can't chance it. But even then, you can again just like visually look at it and see that it's chicken. But there's really no stakes here because he's eating them both anyway.
Or are you more of a right burrito person? Would you start with the right burrito? Me, I go left to right like how I read, okay?
Okay. That's funny. Yeah.
Okay. So. Oh no, people are saying I picked the woke burrito. Oh no, well, let's go. Let's see what a woke burrito is like.
Oh, because it's the left burrito? Ha 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 ha. I get it, that's so funny.
Oh, what? This, okay. Well, I think I know what it is. This must be the grilled cheese burrito, because the entire bottom is covered in cheese. Look at that.
That would make sense.
I wasn't expecting that. I didn't know that they actually grilled cheese.
Yeah,
on the
liberals
outside of the
spotted. Calm
burrito.
down, liberals. It's just a
Why did they
burrito.
do that? They can't put it in? What is going on? What is this food? I've never had this one before. Obviously, I've never seen that before. Cheese on the outside of the burrito. Why? What purpose
Sounds
does that
bomb.
serve? Because now if I'm going to pick it up, look, I have to pick it up in a weird way because if I don't, I get cheese all over my hand and my hand's covered in grease.
Wow.
This is weird. Why did they do it like that?
Very exotic, huh?
Well, here we go. So this must be the... Look how thin this is. Look at this. This isn't... I wouldn't even call this a wrap. I wouldn't call this a burrito. I wouldn't call it a wrap. It's like a flat. It's a flat from Taco Bell.
Okay.
So, it's supposed to have...
It's a flat.
Fritos Flamin' Hot Chips in it. Plus, it's supposed to have the grilled cheese and a bunch of ingredients. I don't even know what else. All right? Oh, my God. All right, here we go.
Yummy.
The only flavor I got was sour cream. That was it.
Okay. Sounds exotic.
That entire bite was beef. They're seasoned beef.
Okay. Okay.
One half is sour cream.
Okay.
One half is seasoned beef.
Cool, man.
Okay.
What the fuck is this?
That bite again tasted like all sour cream.
This is so absurd. He's narrating what every single bite tastes like. This is fucking insane, dude. What is this? It's so ridiculous.
Cobra would have loved the grilled cheese burrito.
I bet he would have. Honestly, it sounds kind of dank. I don't care what Phil's saying. Thank you so much, Siwukdev. I really appreciate it.
See, some chips are coming up, but we're nearly halfway through the burrito. We
Right.
haven't gotten any of these Fritos chips yet.
Okay.
Okay. That was all beef. Again.
Can you talk with your mouth not open while you're chewing?
Okay. We're halfway into the burrito. Where we actually get...
We are now 50% into the burrito, and the ratio of Fritos to bites is exactly 0.
to the Flamin' Hot Fritos, which is the name of the item.
What? This is so ridiculous. What the fuck?
So, you know what I tasted?
What?
Regular Fritos.
Okay.
And then
Wait, were they supposed to
I'm
not?
getting a burn on my tongue
Oh.
on the back end, but it's not flavor. It's just burn.
Uh,
So there's no actual, like, hot flavor in there.
Guys, is your tongue burning with burn or with flavor? Let me
Just-
know.
Plain corn chip flavor, and then burn on the tongue.
Uh-huh.
That's lame. So if I were to eat these chips, same thing.
That's
I would pop this
lame.
into my mouth, and I taste, oh, it's a regular Frito. Then all of a sudden my tongue would burn, and that's the chip. Well, that's incredibly lame. That's not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, fuck you, Taco
That's
Bell.
really pathetic, actually.
Pathetic.
All I taste is corn chip, and now I'm tasting the meat, and that's it. I don't even taste the cheese. The sour cream's gone. The sour cream was up here, I guess.
Sure.
It's gone now because it was in 2 bites. It was all in 2 bites.
Oh,
I'm getting a little bit of burning on my tongue, and that's about it.
okay. But you're still eating it, though.
Man,
Yep, I say this all the time, Runamoin. The bite cross-section is fucking foul. You've got, like, his nasty little teeth marks. You've got the saliva hanging off. Use a
now
knife.
that I'm
You're
at the
exactly
bottom,
right.
There's rice.
Cool.
See the rice?
It's like a little food
So there is
tour.
some rice at the bottom. It's their typical.
It's like a little
seasoned rice.
adventure.
Is this burrito spicy? No. The chips have a little bit of spice.
Oh, I thought they
So-
tasted plain.
I tasted the meat by itself. I tasted the rice by itself. I tasted the chip, just the chip, no actual flavor on the chip, just the chip. A little bit of heat on my tongue. That's it. The sour cream and meat are all gone now, by the way. They were all on one side of the burrito. Yikes. Here's the bottom.
Cool. Hey, you're almost done.
A little bit more meat.
You hate it.
It's
but
very dry now.
90%
Like, it started
done.
off good because you had the bites of sour cream. Now the sour cream's completely gone. It's dry.
Oh, it started off good. I thought it started off bad because it was all sour cream.
It's so weird. You're absolutely right, Bookworm. Every bite has tasted different. First it was sour cream, then meat, then sour cream, then meat, then the saltiness of a Frito, then some heat, then some rice flavoring. It's the weirdest burrito ever because none of it has been consistently spread out.
Right. Yeah, this
When
sucks.
you eat a pocket of an ingredient, all you taste is that one ingredient. You can't taste any of the flavors together because they didn't make the burrito like that. Man.
Should have eaten it sideways, the gay way.
Man.
Man, I hated that. Anyway, here's the last bite.
That was not good. Absolutely not.
Anyway, here's the last bite, and I ate it in like 4 minutes, by the way.
Disappointing.
I wolfed
So
that
that
the
was
fuck down in a few minutes, but I hated it.
grilled
I hated
cheese
every
burrito.
second of it. It sucked.
Insanely disappointing. By the way, again, $8.50 for that. For that.
I expect a lot of Taco Bell.
Okay, so we're gonna
As
move
I'm
on
very
to the
smart.
second burrito, but for the record, my hand is greasy. I've been trying to wipe it here. My hand is greasy because the cheese that was on the outside of that burrito. I have no idea why they put the cheese on the outside of that. It was so stupid. It serves no purpose, and now my hand is all yucky from touching it. You know?
My hand's all yucky. Yucky.
Okay. In fact, here's what I'm gonna do. Use real napkins, you know, paper towels. That's what you should be using.
Real napkins, paper towels.
Okay, seriously? Not their crappy double, triple recycled garbage thin, like tissue napkins.
Oh,
that
he's
doesn't do
like Jesse,
anything.
just food
I use a real
reviews.
paper towel,
He's
actually
reading the
clean my
napkins now. I bet he's taking a page out of Jesse's
That's why I
book.
like the double, triple recycled napkin that's already been used by 7 customers before me.
What? Wait, what? It's been used by 7 customers before me? How do you figure?
All right, now.
Freddy, are you
Now
puking?
we're moving on to the main event.
Dude, you know how...
Likely
No,
if you're
he's
gonna
fine.
try this-
Hey, fellas, you got a dog? You got a cat? You know how dogs just sometimes be making sounds and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And then they just walk away? What are you doing? Anyway, sorry. If you heard a weird, suspicious dog sound, that was my dog being weird and
New Frank's
suspicious.
Red Hot menu. This is what you're gonna get. This is the Frank's Red Hot Diablo Chicken Burrito. So it has a chicken tender in there,
Oh, who is Jesse? Let me
along with the
educate you.
Frank's
Give me a
Red Hot
sec.
sauce and other ingredients. What are they? I have no idea. So let's find out. The paper is stuck to the tortilla. That's not a good sign. Wow. There it is. $8.50.
Okay. Jesse, Just Food Reviews is this absolute goat. Just by happy coincidence, his most recent video from a day ago is a Taco Bell review. He's very funny. I like him a lot. The reason I'm aware of him is because Shroom Dukem watches him a lot on his Twitch stream.
I don't know what's going on here.
I don't know if he was,
My name is Jesse.
I don't know if he was the first to find him or who found him, but Shroom watches him a lot on his Twitch streams. And he's like unironically funny and good. I like him a lot. His name, he starts off every video the same. He has a very regimented format for his videos. They always start off with him in front of the restaurant going, "My name is Jesse." And then he gets the food and then he takes it home and he eats it in his little kitchen. And it's a very silly little channel. But because his channel is all food reviews, he eats a lot of the same stuff as Phil. So sometimes it can be fun to go and compare what he got and his take on it. He also gets like quite a lot more views than Phil. He actually has like a legit thing going, so yeah. And he actually gives like decent reviews too, so it's not like just stupid like Phil.
And today I'm reviewing the
So I'll start it over.
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. My name is Jesse, and today I'm reviewing the Cool Ranch Doritos. I don't know what this car's doing. The Cool Ranch Doritos Locos Taco from Taco Bell. I'm gonna get the regular and the Supreme. It'll probably be 20 bucks.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Just Food Reviews. It is Taco Bell, it's in a KFC. I have a KFC Taco Bell. They haven't done this in a long time, but they used to do it all the time. They put the Taco Bell in the KFC bag. It is Taco Bell. This is the returning Cool Ranch Doritos Locos Taco. So I can't remember when this came out last time, but I've never reviewed it, so my first time trying this, but I am a fan of the Cool Ranch.
So anyway,
Cool Ranch Taco Shell.
he basically just eats it,
worth of
he
tomatoes
shows
right
it.
there, and there's $1.20 worth of sour cream. Cross section, cross section. Try it out without the
He always
sauce
does a
first.
cross section. He's extremely Canadian. He doesn't throw the food across the room, he pounds it with a mallet. Oh, he doesn't pound this food with a mallet, so this is a bad
Fired up, I
example.
got some napkins.
So basically he rates the food and then if he doesn't like it that much, he smashes it with a hammer and it makes a big mess and goes all over his kitchen. This is a rare one where he doesn't do that.
I gave it a 7 out of 10. I wouldn't waste the money getting a Supreme because the regular just tastes good anyways. See you next time.
Let's see. Maybe we can find one where he smashes it. It should be very easy, actually, to find one where he smashes it. Let's see. I mean, Tim Hortons sucks. I hope he doesn't like this.
My name is Jesse, and today I'm reviewing the new craveable wraps, ranch and chipotle.
Oh yeah, he smashes this.
5.5. This one
He gave it a 5.
absolutely flooded in ranch
5.5.
like I did, but it's still not a very good ranch wrap. And then the chipotle mayo one is better. If you're absolutely starving and they run out of all the other wraps and you have to get this one, it is a little bit better. I gave it a 5.5. See you next time.
Wait, where's he smash it? Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. That's a pretty tame one. He's done ones where he smashes the food and it legitimately goes all over the kitchen. Swimco brought it up in chat, but there's one where he does the grimace shake, which is a liquid, by the way. And when he smashes it, it goes all over the place, like even on his ceiling and stuff. Anyway, that's what I'm talking about when I say just food reviews, Jesse.
For this
And then you go back to this idiot.
They call
Oh my
this a
god.
burrito. It's not a burrito. All right, ready? Here we go.
This music makes this a little too epic. Here, let's while we're derailed anyway, let's check back on the current stream. See how we're doing.
Here? No.
Yes, I've definitely put up the grimace shape one in the past. It's very silly.
No. If I drop down here, I'm done.
Cool. Okay, so we're at $106. So slow but steady. You know, it's alright.
No floor there.
He's still
It's
not having fun.
platformed up.
He does not like this. He's not having fun.
First bite, literally all I got was tortilla and the very end of one of the tenders, so I got a little bit of the breading flavor. I did not get any chicken. So let's try again.
Let's try again. Ew. I hate this. I hate the bitten cross sections. It's so gross. It's so yucky. I don't want to see your little smashed teeth
That
marks.
I got some of the chicken, and I got burrito, and an
Holy.
insanely small amount of hot sauce.
Does he do this for every single food item? Does he narrate every single bite and say what it consisted of?
So small
Ah!
that the only reason I know that's the hot sauce
Bite
is
number
because I
1
ate
contained sour cream and chicken.
tortilla.
Bite number 2 contained chicken and
just
rice.
A little bit of hot sauce. So a tiny bit of heat is now sitting on my tongue.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Again, finish the whole thing.
I want to know what happened. That's about my reaction right now to what I just ate. That's the burrito coming towards my mouth, and that's my reaction to it right there. That's supposed to be hot. Frank's Red Hot. What was red hot about what I just ate?
Is Frank's
Nothing.
really that spicy,
They didn't
though?
give you enough of any hot sauce for there to actually
Frank's is
be
kind of like...
a heat level.
Frank's is kind of like a basic bitch hot sauce, you know? It's kind of like the hot sauce. You know what I mean? I don't think it's that hot. I feel like I know white people really like Frank's Red Hot.
Designation. There's so little hot sauce in that I could never call that hot. Mild. Maybe if you don't have a palate or spice, it's medium.
Some
Okay,
places will straight up toss things in it, like, okay, Canadian chain bar burrito, it's like a worse Chipotle. But I know for their spicy meats, all they do is just straight up toss them in Frank's Red Hot. I know this because I've watched them do it. And I think some places just, oh, someone in chat just said it. Yeah, some places just like toss, or some people just toss wings in Frank's straight up. I don't think it's that spicy.
I've had mild salsas at Mexican restaurants that are spicier than anything that I just ate right there, and that's
Oh my
supposed
God.
to be red hot.
That's just the name. Oh my God.
Diablo heat,
Diablo.
everyone.
Diablo. I have to prove I'm better than everything and everyone at all times because I'm very insecure, so I'm gonna talk shit about a hot sauce.
It's just a fry.
It's not that spicy for a real one like me.
How do you make a red hot sauce that's not hot?
I don't know, have you ever had Frank's before?
I'm so confused. They were claiming this to be Diablo heat, which is their hottest level that they have available in the store.
Right.
Diablo. Diablo. If the devil is this spice level, if the devil came up in my face, I would slap him across his and tell him to go away because he's a sissy.
Oh.
There's nothing spicy about this.
This is so edgy and fun. The devil is a
I'm
sissy.
shocked
Very good.
that it's so not hot at all.
Right.
It's a joke. These fries are not good, man.
Yeah, great joke, King.
Soggy. Bland.
Bland.
Not hot at all. I'm only eating because I'm hungry because this is my dinner. But this is not very good at all.
Okay.
Wow. All right. Let's rate this disaster. Okay?
Yeah, 100% Zoe. He should,
This is pretty sad, man.
try something of ethnicity. I guess Taco Bell is supposed to be Mexican, but I mean, I don't know, man.
So. What a great episode, huh? The Frank's Red Hot Diablo Nacho Fries, even though supposedly they have a ton of sauce on them, the sauce is not hot. It's mild, okay?
Okay.
Has that little bit of, if you ever had hot sauce before, you get that little bit of
If you've ever
tanginess to
had
it,
hot
that
sauce
little bit
before.
of, vinegary flavor to it, but then you get some burning on your tongue. But the problem is it's just not flavorful enough to hold.
Oh my god, Runamoin,
soggy.
people say things like that to him though. Runamoin said, you can buy your hot sauce of choice and put it on your food to your liking, sir. But the thing is, I know what he would say to that. He would say, no, I shouldn't have to. The whole experience should be contained in what Taco Bell gives you. The way I know he would say that is because he has said that before about things like dressings or dips. Like, remember one time he got Chick-fil-A and they didn't give him enough of the Chick-fil-A sauces, but he already had a bottle of Chick-fil-A sauce in his fridge, but he refused to go get it because they should have just given him enough, and so he needs to rate the experience objectively as a whole, and I shouldn't have to use my own sauces. But he also says that about really dumb shit, like forks and spoons. Like, if they didn't include a plastic fork, then I'm just gonna be a defiant little bitch and eat it with my hands because they didn't give me a fork, so they must not want me to eat it with a fork. I am very smart. I'm better than everyone else. Very normal way to be.
The guile that they put on top of it doesn't help. It has no flavor at all. So even though they put that on top, it absolutely adds nothing.
Yeah, you are felted.
All they did was they took a small fries, went, and then took the sauce and went, and then said, "Oh, Pico, here you go, $7."
Did they make those noises while
what's
they
the
did
cost
it?
of the small fry? If the small fry is $6.50, then maybe that makes sense. But if the small fry is like $4, they just charge you $7 for that. You got massively ripped off. And again, you just saw everything that I just ate. Do I look like I'm hot and in distress right now from heat? Not at all.
Yeah, you're looking hot as hell,
not
King.
Spicy.
Am I right?
It's like very low level of spice, okay?
Hashtag buff.
I'm going to give their Frank's Red Hot Diablo Nacho Fries a 2 out of 5.
Oh, wow.
Okay? 2 out of 5 for that.
Now, if you're a girl, 2 out of 5 is about a 4 out of 10, according to my
first
calculations.
burrito,
You're
which
welcome.
was the Flamin' Hot Fritos grilled cheese burrito. Number one, there's no reason to have cheese on the outside of your burrito. All it does is make your hand greasy. That's a deduction of points. None of the ingredients were distributed properly whatsoever in the burrito. Every bite was a pocket of one ingredient. Meat, sour cream. Meat, sour cream. Bland chips that have a little bit of spice. Rice, rice, rice. Done.
Rice, done.
The idea is to try to have all the flavors combined as you eat it, or else you can't taste what it's intended to be like. So if you're an idiot who makes a burrito wrong, you ruin the experience for the person who's eating it. Okay? Now, as for those flavors, nothing stood out. All right? Definitely the meat has flavor. I would argue that that's the most flavorful thing that was in that burrito was the meat. The sour cream is literally just sour cream.
Sure.
Okay, nothing special, no extra flavor. The chips I'm actually disappointed at. I thought the chips would have like a seasoning or a flavoring. No, it just tastes exactly like a Frito, and then all of a sudden your tongue burns.
Oh.
That's not flaming hot flavor to me. That's just spice, like burn, but not spice. You know what I'm saying? Burn, but not spice. I want spice, flavor, not just burning on my tongue. Rice is just regular rice. So overall...
So the sauce was flavorful and made your tongue burn, but it wasn't the right kind of spice because the spice has to be flavorful and that means it has to be flavorful and spicy at the same time. I don't understand this. I'm not following anymore.
That burrito was a massive disappointment.
Can you draw me like a diagram or something?
Burrito delivered. I give that burrito a 1 out of 10, or excuse me, a 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. That's what it receives. 1 point out of 5.
Okay.
Now let's talk about the Frank's Red Hot Diablo chicken burrito. I think it was supposed to have an attempt to have flavor. Like I said, it had their pico de gallo. It had some shredded cabbage. It definitely had 2 chicken tenders in there, and the tenders actually tasted good. Okay, I will give it that. The major problem I have is that there was not nearly enough sauce in that burrito to make it appetizing. If you're going to make it a red hot burrito, you have to put double that amount of sauce in there so that you can taste the sauce. Every bite, where's the sauce? Where's the sauce? Where's the sauce? I'm getting to the end of the burrito. I'm still waiting for the sauce. That's the whole idea of the burrito. Or else just go get their regular chicken burrito.
I'm waiting for the sauce. Somebody please give me the sauce. I'm waiting. Don't take that out of context.
When you make a burrito, you have to make it right. If you don't, you screw up the flavor for the consumer.
Yeah.
They enjoy what they're eating.
Tell them.
It's not rocket science.
Tell them, King.
Okay? So,
get him.
Overall, that burrito was better than the other one. That's for sure. I would get the chicken burrito over that grilled cheese burrito 10 times out of 10 if you had to choose. The chicken is good. I like it. It tastes very similar to the chicken nuggets that I had last fall, about a year ago. I don't mind those at all. In fact, I would say I'd rather just get the tenders. I think they sell the tenders like a 4-piece tenders. Just get the tenders in a dipping sauce.
What?
At Taco Bell, the tenders and the dipping sauce are better than everything else on the menu, apparently, which is hilarious because they're not a chicken place. But yeah, like there's no reason to have that in a burrito with just a little bit of veggie, no sauce. Like the sauce is so scared you can't taste it. What a joke. I will give that burrito a 2 out of 5.
Okay.
So these fries are a 2 out of 5. The chicken burrito was a 2 out of 5. The grilled cheese burrito was a 1 out of 5. And I spent, after all things considered,
how much?
Almost $30.
Oh, I thought it was going to be worse. He usually spends a lot more on these DSP Tries It, to be honest with you. I'm not saying that $30 isn't a lot to spend on fast food for one person. That's an insane amount to spend on fast food for one person. But compared to normal, he's usually spending like double that at least.
Okay. What's happening to fast food?
You're eating it too much. You're eating it too much. You're fat. You're gay.
Because it's not quick anymore. They take forever to make it. It's not cheap anymore. They charge you an arm and a leg for it. And it doesn't taste good. They put no care into it. Like maybe that burrito would have been good if it did have the amount of hot sauce, the even distribution of ingredients. They just don't try. By the way, they're paying an insanely high minimum wage in the United States now for fast food workers.
Now hold on.
When I was a kid, I used to get paid $5 an hour. Do you want to know what they're getting paid now here, where I live? $22 an hour.
Okay.
So
earlier in this stream, he was talking about how, I don't know how to call them, not entry-level jobs, but I'm thinking, you know, like retail, fast food. He was talking about how, according to the 10-year plan, it was not financially worth it for him to work one of these jobs because jobs like retail suck because the management doesn't care about you and they don't train you enough and they don't pay you enough. It's not nearly enough money. But now when it's convenient, the fast food is really bad, and it's even worse considering how much these fast food people make. They make so much money for what they're doing.
what exactly is going on? Why are people even buying it? Like, for me, I'll tell you why I bought it. Because I do a series called DSP Tries It, right? If I didn't do this series, I would never have gone to Taco Bell and tried any
and that's
of this
just it, Chorus. He moves to like a very liberal state and then gets mad about things like a high minimum wage. Also, yeah, I mean, it goes almost without saying that we're comparing making $5 an hour, what, 20, 30 years ago? 30 years ago at this point almost, to making $22 an hour now in 2025.
Business major doesn't know about inflation, dipshit.
Yeah, exactly, Jordan. Also, I can't believe the TTS read dipshit properly. That's amazing. Thank you for the super chat. Unfortunately, in 30 years, that will not be worth anything. Or no, actually, on the flip side, that'll be worth about $22. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
There's no chance in hell I would have done that and spent that much money for something that I had a feeling was awful. Okay? Why on earth would anyone go to Taco Bell? Don't you have a restaurant near you that's better?
Why did you go then?
Or a Hispanic restaurant? Hell, even if you can't get...
Why would any of these mouth-drooling morons eat 2 burritos and a loaded fries from Taco Bell on a Thursday? They are so stupid, and I am very intelligent.
Mexican. Isn't there a better restaurant that would probably have similar prices? Literally, I had 2 wraps, not even burritos, and fries that are disgusting. It was $30. Can't you get a nice big meal somewhere?
Then why didn't you? He's acting mind-blown about himself.
You know, when I started this series, almost 15 years ago, okay? When I went to a fast food place to try a new item, there was something distinctly different about it. Don't you remember the KFC Double Down? How unique that was?
Oh my god.
Chicken breast.
Why? Why is the KFC Double Down his gold standard for novelty fast food items? It's so weird. He brings it up every time.
Bacon and cheese and sauce slathered
Who gives
together.
a fuck?
Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting.
Yes.
But at least it was something
Yes.
special.
No. You know what? No, not at all. And I will not allow him. I'm just kidding. It's insane for him to pretend that if the Double Down came out in 2025, that he would like it and praise it as some novel invention. Because you know how that would go. If that happened now in current day, if the Double Down came out in 2025, this guy would be canning it just like he's canning all this other stuff. 100%.
Right? Like, wow,
I know he would.
Crazy on this. When there was a new burger, there was a really interesting new component that they would put on there. Now it's like, here's the component, the sauce, but we don't put any on there. I mean, we just did Popeye's Hot Ones meal. They didn't give me any Hot Ones sauce with the Hot Ones meal. This is what we're paying for. I'm so
this is what we're paying for.
At what has happened with American fast food in the last like 5 to 10 years. Like, what has happened? How are we on this kind of a downward slope at this point?
It's fast food. Holy shit.
I'm pretty disappointed. I'm not going to lie.
You're tired of it because you eat it so much.
I would like one. Nothing there is delicious. There's no reason okay. I don't usually do this on the show.
Oh, special treat.
I'm going to do this right now.
Special
treat. I'm going to implore everyone watching this episode. Please do not go to Taco Bell and buy any of the 3 items that I just tried.
Oh.
I know that sometimes you watch this show and you're like inspired, but I want to try it now. Do yourself and your body a favor. Do not go to Taco Bell and buy
Don't you worry about my body, Philip.
That is overpriced, underwhelming, way mismade, garbage, slop food. You can make better food yourself at home for half the price. You could right now go next door to your neighbor's house, open their trash can, pull their leftovers out from last night, go home and make yourself something better
than
what
I
just ate.
Now calm down.
There's no reason to go there and eat this crap.
Now calm down.
Okay? Because it's weird. I keep asking people what's new in fast food that we can do for DSP Tries It. And they say, oh, try the Hot Ones meal. Oh, try the steak nuggets. Oh, try this new, Taco Bell meal. And I try, I'm like, what is this? This is insane.
Yeah.
When will we actually have a good meal on this show?
When will
That's
we
not from a real
actually have a
restaurant.
good
We
meal
used
on
to.
this? When
Like,
will
no
we
lie,
have it?
Tries it. There used to actually be episodes with good food. I'm waiting. Like, when is it going to happen?
It'll happen when you want it to happen. You came into this angry, not wanting
I've
to
had
like
enough.
it.
I'm putting my foot down. Don't go to Taco Bell.
This is deranged. This is deranged. This is goddamn
And don't
deranged.
get this food.
Okay, I
Don't
won't.
do it.
I wasn't planning
You'll
on
do yourself
it.
a disservice. You'll be doing food connoisseurs. You'll be doing a disservice to the American people and the human
Holy.
race as a whole. If you go to Taco Bell and you buy this stuff,
Oh, right.
it's awful. Okay?
Remember when he said that if you
Seriously.
cared about humanity, you wouldn't go to Subway?
Seriously. I just can't. I can't take it anymore. We gotta find something better for
I
next
can't
time.
take
but I
this
already know
shit
with our
no more,
options,
man.
We probably ain't gonna. All right. Well, I hope that you had fun with this episode of DSP Tries It. Okay. I mean, that's. I'm in hell. I'm stuck in fast food hell. Anyway, I hope you liked the show.
Okay, that was...
I'm in hell. I'm stuck in fast food hell.
You are, though!
Anyway, I hope you liked the show.
Ah! He said it like it's a joke, but it's true! He is! He's created a world for himself where he has to eat fast food like 3 times a week because he's a fucking moron and can't think of anything else to do. I'm in fast food hell! It's fucking insane.
The ideas that we came up
He's
for
so
next time.
mentally ill.
One is going to be like a Thanksgiving-themed sub from a local sub place. Also, I haven't been to a place like Domino's Pizza in so many years that I wanted to give it a try because they have some new stuff. Maybe they've turned it around. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But
Oh
thank you
my
guys again for your
God.
support. Understand, even though I joke, I do like doing this show. I hope that you got a laugh out of it. And I will see you next time
Okay.
on DSP Tries It.
Bye. Bye, King. Oh, wow. That was a abrupt cut. All right, let's check back in on the present guy. Oh, he's gone. Well, never mind then. Let's not check back in on him. Let's see. How long ago did he leave? Oh, a long time ago. Yo, where'd he go? We're good?
Use it to go up. Time. Bathroom. All right.
Oh,
I'll be back
bathroom.
in like 5 minutes, not even. I'm not going to play any clips, but I'll be right back, and then we'll continue for about
Okay,
another hour.
15:04. Wow, 8 minutes later. Yikes. This is very exciting. 106 out of 150. Yeah, I mean, again, slow but steady. I'm sure he'll be fine. Yeah, he's not there a lot of the time. Cool, well, this is thrilling. Seawook Dev, I'll have you know it's actually very difficult to play clips. First, he has to change his source in OBS of what he's showing us. And then he has to navigate to the youtube.com interface to find his playlist of clips.
Okay, guys.
And then he has to hit the play button. And then he has to walk away.
All right, so
It's a lot of work.
like I said, I'm here till a little after 4 p.m. Guys, please support the stream.
Yep.
We're at 106. Let's get some support for Silk Song. We always hit the goal for Silk Song.
Let's get
Let's
some
not make
goddamn
this a weird
support.
exception after all this time that we've invested in the game, over 50 hours, doing the end game stuff, doing the most challenging platforming segment I've ever done in a video game. Please support the stream. Let's hit the goal right now.
Let's hit
Okay.
the goddamn goal. Let's hit the goddamn goal right
go.
now.
Alrighty, guys. So what do we want to do? Do we want to go up Sands of Karak here while we're here
YouTube mode
And,
on.
and fight the boss there in the Coral Tower? Or is there something else to do? Someone was saying there's more to do, but I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, how would I know where else we're supposed to go
Incredible.
to do stuff? Or I don't know.
Well, hey, this stream seems pretty average for Silk Song, so I'm gonna head out, but I had a lot of fun restreaming the podcast today, especially, but everything was really fun, and I really appreciate you guys being here. This is a great day to restream, Phil. Not that every day is not fun, but this was an extra special day. I really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much for all the positivity, all the fun, all the great engagement and interaction. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm going to redirect the stream to WPIG. He's not live for a couple hours, but he's doing one of his stream until the goal or stream until the tip, whatever he calls it. So I hope you have fun over there tonight in a couple hours. I also just want to thank Pasta Maker, Jordan Fadeaway, Sneed Dave Williams, Matt Ice, J-Dog, Smitty, Dominic. Let's see who else. Infamous KS, Talby, Extra Buy, Fist of the Snort Star, Jay Cosney, Silence Days, Siwuk Dev, Jacob. Thank you so much, all of you, for the contributions. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you guys all have a great night and a great week ahead. I'm going to try to stream before the month ends. I really thought it might be fun to stream on Halloween, but it's also my birthday, so I don't know if I will. Maybe the day before or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be around. I do intend to stream more, and I know I say that all the time, but things are kind of calming down a little bit for me. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. Have a great day.
I'm with you, I lose my mind because I'm bending over backwards to relate. It's one thing to complain, but when you're driving me insane, well then I think it's time that we took a break. Maybe we're just trying too hard.